Okay. Hello, everybody. Welcome. This is going to be an all signs. Welcome to the White Dog Tarot. I'm Stefan. Happy Thursday to everybody out there. So we'll see what happens today. I'm saying all signs, but a lot of times we just get a ton of chat questions and calls. So that's always my preference. Definitely more fun. I hope everybody's having a great day. It's kind of rainy here, but I like moody. So, okay, let's get started. If anybody's for anybody new, this is a show for anybody to call in and get a free reading, and I'm so grateful to have everybody here. So, okay, let's start with air signs. Aquarius, Libra, Gemini. That sounds fun. Okay. Aquarius. Okay, Aquarius. Sun, moon, rising. Let's see what's going on with you. And thanks everybody for watching. Okay. Okay. Aquarius, sun, moon, rising. Michelle, hello. Great to see you, my friend. How are you? Hope you're having a great day. Okay. Okay, Aquarius, sun, moon, rising. Let's see what's coming towards you for May. What's coming towards Aquarius in May? Hmm. Well, say good. Or you know what? Say how you really feel. Just remember, Michelle, two of pentacles. Gotta ride the flow, the ups and downs. Okay, Aquarius. Sun, moon, rising. Spirit, what's coming towards Aquarius? Okay. Aquarius, you have some very fast moving communication coming towards you. Very fast moving. Like a call, an email, a text. It's gonna feel kind of random too. There's gonna be kind of like this random excitement energy. We'll get more information on it, but I love it. I love it. Hmm. Oh, it's from a very passionate gentleman or lady coming towards you. Um, somebody who's very magnetic. Um, somebody who's very creative. Could be an Aries, Leo, Sagittarius. Doesn't have to. Definitely someone who is very charismatic. Um, somebody who kind of creates passion and excitement in others. Ah, lots of court cards. I think we might need some clarification, Aquarius, because right now we have the Eight of Wands with the King of Wands, and then the King of Pentacles. So let's figure out what the heck is going on here. Can I get one more for this King of Wands? Ah, very nice. Okay. Aquarius, I don't know, you must be looking good. You must have done something new with your hair. I don't know, maybe you're doing some push-ups. You got two people interested in you. You have presumably a fire sign and an earth sign. Guys, I don't really I don't prescribe to that a lot. Like seeing a king of pentacles and making the assumption that it's an earth sign. If it's screaming at me, I'll let you know. But this is so clear. So you actually have two people interested in you. You have this person, man or woman, in King of Wands energy. This is your person. Clarified by the Two of Cups. This is your person. Two of Cups is like a connection, attraction. Something that has like feels like very balanced. It's really nice. And then you also have this King of Pentacles. So you have two people in like mastery of their suit energy. Hey, Moonchild. I just started Aquarius. We're doing What's Coming Towards You in May. You have this King of Pentacles. Somebody who's got a lot of bread. Somebody who does very well financially. Somebody who's very grounded. Like reliable. King of Wands is definitely more passionate. King of Pentacles is a little bit like more of like I don't know, the King of Wands isn't necessarily emotional, but he's got a lot of passion and like vigor, which I can relate to. I really like the King of Wands. The King of Pentacles has a lot to offer, but you're not interested in this person, or you won't be. You're going to turn down their offer, their cup. I do find it interesting that you have the Eight of Wands with, hey, Christy. Thanks, Moonchild. I actually think it's yellow. It's like yellow. So, Christy said that to me, and I told her, like, I bought this shirt like a year ago, and it's kind of like see-through. And I asked the guy in the store, like, when do you even wear a shirt like this? And he's like, oh, you know, like when you're like leaving the beach. And I'm like, okay, so like I wear this shirt once a year. Turns out I wear a lot more than that in the summer. Hey, Rachel. So Aquarius, you indubitably have two people coming towards you to communicate. Might not be a face-to-face because Eight of Wands is fast-moving communication, generally not in person. It can signify that they're coming towards you. What I love about it, in like a context of love or like romance, there's kind of like this beautiful, like fun, like randomness to the communication. Like it feels very random, like this is crazy. It's unclear to me whether or not these people know you or not. It feels like at least one of them has to, because it's communication. But it's going to catch you off guard. Love this energy though. And it's funny, both of these court cards, these kings, were clarified by cup energy, which tells me that they're both interested in you. What's the advice? Because I will say, it doesn't, just because they're showing up as kings, you see one as your pair, or that's what the universe, doesn't mean it. I mean, let's see. What's the advice, Spirit? I sure will. I can't. I love when Spirit is like a little cheeky. I might have to get another card. The Nine of Pentacles came out for advice, which is kind of hilarious. What it's saying, I mean, what I'm deducing from this, I might have to pull another card. It's kind of hilarious. The advice is to focus on yourself and not either of these two people, which is are like why? Because the Two of Cups showed up. Okay. Interesting energy. Um, Nine of Pentacles clarified by the Chariot. I mean, the Chariot's beautiful, positive, like good vibe, energy that you hold about being confident and moving forward. Um, one more, then we're gonna call it. Okay. Listen, take it or leave it. Um, it's pretty clear. I mean, I don't know, the advice is telling me to tell you to focus on yourself, be confident, just moving forward, working on your own abundance, like just working hard on your own. Why? That might tell me that neither of these people might be perfect for you now. If you do really like this King of Wands energy, and guys, if this isn't a fire sign, how you'll know that this is the person that shows up in your life in this reading, for me, it's their characteristics, not so much their sign. Like the king is going to be somebody who is a really hard worker. He's like a doer, not a sayer. Like he like galvanizes and inspires others. Like if he was at a party, like people would be around him, like hanging on his every words. Like he inspires others. His work and his like higher self and like life purpose are always in alignment. Very passionate. Um, it's funny. I mean, the King of Wands isn't broke, but money isn't like money is like a byproduct of his passion and success. That's how I would say it. Like he doesn't focus on money. The material isn't important to him. What's important to him is like um being in alignment like with his like a greater purpose. I mean, and having that be in alignment with his passion. But let's I mean, there's something there for sure. Why don't you like this King of Pentacles? I don't know. Maybe they're too materialistic. Maybe they only have money. The King of Pentacles can be like a little bit like emotionally detached. I mean, again, he's a mastery of his suit. He's by no means like a scrub, but that's for you to decide. Universe thinks you should work on yourself and maybe just go slow. Take that slow. So, um, Christy, how are you? Michelle, maybe we'll pull a card for you after we do air signs if you have a question. But just remember, um, highs and lows, just, go with the flow. So, Moonchild, I always forget what sign you are. And guys, sorry for my stream like abruptly ending yesterday. You know the drill. I got kind of shook by that Scorpio reading. Okay. Libra, Sun, Moon, Rising. Christy, how are you? You good? Hmm, that's good. I love gardening. It's very like relaxing. It's actually really I mean, I'm not trying to be dramatic and say like spiritual, but like doing things outside, like putting our hands in like dirt and the earth, it's like it really helps. I mean, it helps me think just being outside. Um, I think sometimes we lose sight of that. We want to like pull ourselves up in our house. Um, like helps us really connect to ourselves being outside in nature. Um, so I'm doing really good today. Yeah, I'm doing really good this week. So things are moving along here. Truthfully, last night I was like up late. I was kind of like, I always tell you guys, like, I really do my best to give like advice grounded in like reality and based on what I've gone through. But, I'm not like some finished product. Like a lot of the stuff you guys go through, I still have to like work through too, So, I was definitely having to wrestle and get through some like stuff that I realized I haven't fully healed from, like old things that were popping up. Like I caught myself kind of getting a little angry about certain things like from the past, just out of nowhere. So yeah, I was really trying to like look into that, look deep, understand why, so I could let go of it. So yeah, I'm feeling good though. So much easier to let go of anger, not carry it. It's exhausting. It's like a permanent full-time job holding on to anger and resentment. So of course you guys have. We all mirror each other. I think that was actually a good card to come out. Whether we have Aquarius or not, guys, being in Nine of Pentacles energy is crucial to like living a happy, healthy, abundant life. We always have to find our own happiness within ourselves. And sometimes we think we have, but we realize that we haven't. It's hard to do, but um, Christy, I hope things are okay with like your ex. I hope he's not bothering you too much. Where do you grow all this stuff? Do you have like a garden? Like where do you grow all your plants? I bet you have some. Do you have a lot of plants in your house? I love indoor plants. Okay, Libra, Sun, Moon, Rising. Interesting. I don't know. I just thought of this. Maybe because we were talking about plants. I had a friend recently tell me that like, no matter what he's doing, and he's like very successful. Like if he's no matter what he's doing, he always feels like the grass is greener. Like he'll be so busy with work, he can't focus on relationships. And he's like, I always feel like the grass is greener. And when I told him, I said, you know what? I like my grass. So you should too. So that's a good mantra. The grass isn't always greener. I do like my grass. Hey, Namira, great to see you. All right, Namira, I just thought of this. I have to ask. Clearly, you're bilingual because pretty much everybody in Europe is. How many languages do you speak? And what's like your native language, if you don't mind me asking? I'm always very interested. And great to see you. You buy from a wholesaler? Nice. That's great, Moonchild. Yeah, guys, find your passion. Do something that makes you happy, even small. Like, it doesn't have to be something that generates money. We get back to like doing something creative for ourselves, like that feels good. It's really helpful. It really helps us heal. It's like spiritual. It gets us more in touch with ourselves. It gets our mind off like all those things that don't matter, like anxiety, like all those weird self-limiting beliefs. Aquarius. Wow, you're double air sign, Christy? So you're fire, double air. That's great, Moonchild. I love traveling. That's kind of what I live to do. Okay, Libra. What's going on with Libra this month, Spirit? Ooh, do I take that? Okay, guys, I inadvertently flipped my deck around, and so naturally the card came out reverse. I have to take it like that. Um, it's the sun reversed. I always kind of joke that even the sun reversed isn't that bad. You might be just feeling a little bit pessimistic. Um, just a little bit. Maybe like not like you're like almost like moments where you don't really feel comfortable in your own skin. I'm not super worried about that because even like the sun reversed is not like existential. Um, I think it's because you're just kind of juggling a lot. Almost like what I was telling Michelle. You know, sometimes there's ups and downs. Well, not sometimes, guys. Healthy lives are about ups and downs. You know, in some ways, that's kind of what the Wheel of Fortune is about. Like, you know, things are not always linear. You know, it's such is the flow of life. There's cycles. Good things happen. Sometimes negative things happen. It's about kind of being flexible, and not hanging on every moment like it's existential. Like learn to have like learn to enjoy the flow. Like I do my best work when there's like a proverbial gun being held to my head. I know it's probably like my aggressive ADHD. Um, you know, enjoy the flow of life. Um, if you're feeling like you're juggling too much, um, maybe take a step back to understand why. And again, the infinity symbol, like very like cyclical. But try not to be pessimistic. May is especially sunny. Look at those beautiful flowers. You know, they're still there, even upside down. Um, go ride naked on the horse. You know. Bye, Moonchild. Great to see you. Hey, if you're still on, come on tomorrow. Let's pull a card or two for you. It's been a while since we pulled some cards for you. Or if you can't sleep, come back later. I don't think we've ever done your superpower. Oh, okay. You speak Dutch, English, and I don't know that dialect of India. Well, I don't truthfully I don't know many dialects of India. I'm sure there's like I'm sure there's so many. Truthfully, it's a huge country. Yeah, Moonchild, come back on tomorrow. Let's pull some cards for your secret powers. Or again, if you can't sleep later. Great to see you. Christy, you should friend Moonchild on Instagram. She has so many really awesome pictures. She's got great pictures. And she has great hair too. You speak, oh wow. You know, I've always really wanted to go to the Netherlands. Um I remember I this was a while ago. It was like 8 years ago, Namira. Was it? It was a while ago. I before I was 30, I bought this girl tickets. But I bought her tickets for myself and her to go to Amsterdam for her birthday because I really like to travel, and I feel like experiences are always more fun as gifts than like things sometimes. And I was so excited, and like I ended up breaking up with her, because she just yeah she was driving me fucking crazy. Excuse my language. Um, it was actually like I think it was like the first or second breakup of three. Um, and like I felt so bad. Like I don't like as a consolation prize, I just gave her my ticket to go to it because it was like really tough on her. And I was trying to be thoughtful. So I was trying to, I guess, like make her feel a little bit better. So I was like, here, take my ticket, go take your sister to Amsterdam. So I did miss my trip to the Netherlands, sadly. But it was the right thing to do. I you know, I never regret any of the kindness I ever showed people, even if it wasn't reciprocated. So, hey Marita, I'm doing amazing today. Okay, one more card. Libra. Libra, you might be pregnant. Congratulations. Or surprise. Or you're just and if that's not true, I think you're just really focusing on your money. Look at all the so many flowers. Christy, how about that? This feels like for you this reading. I know you're not pregnant, but so many beautiful flowers showing up. Guys, I really like the Queen of Pentacles. She's great. Honestly, if I had to pick a queen to date, it'd probably be the Queen of Pentacles. She's just got this great, like, earthy vibe. She's good with money. She's got this, like, beautiful motherly kind of energy. Like, she's somebody who will, like, again, not, and I'm not trying to say this in like in a misogynist way at all. Like, she's like a great, like, she takes care of the home. She's like one of those, like, and again, male or woman, really just takes care of the home. Kind of just has like a free flowing, kind of loving energy. Like, she might like to like swim naked. Just really likes to be outdoors. Really makes things like bloom that she touches. Just really big hearted, super trustworthy, just like a good person. Just like a really good person. And just like really beautiful too. Like really beautiful energy. Um, so it looks like we just got a message on Instagram. Let's see. Okay. Eternal Poise, hello. I just got your message here. I'd love to have you on for a free phone reading. I'm just gonna finish up here. Moby Trippin', love it. How are you? Um, this might even kind of be you. I'm not necessarily picking up on this being a person. I think it's more just your energy. Yeah. Listen, if you're feeling a little confused or pessimistic or not so bright, it's gonna pass. Again, that duality of like ups and downs in life. Um, and with the Fool energy, this is like a new beginning, freedom. Things are really looking up for you this month. I really think things are going to start blooming for you. Whoever messaged me on Instagram, I don't know if you're watching now. I'd love to have you on. I can't read Instagram. If you're trying to write me on Instagram while I'm on the show, obviously I can't go on and read your message. So you're welcome to message me in the chat here. I did get your message though, and I'd love to have you on. So just hang tight. But Libra, great energy, or Libra placements, really great energy. And yeah, thanks everybody who's new here. I'm Stefan. It's great to meet you all. Welcome to the show. We do a live show every Thursday, Friday, Saturday. And all my readings on my show are always free. Always. So that's how I try to create some good waves to pay back some of the karma for all the bad, catastrophic tsunamis I used to create in other people's lives when I was younger. And yeah, it's great to have everybody here. Please feel free to subscribe. Where are you chatting with us from? And I love your name, by the way. Okay. All right, let's get our new friend on. And yeah, thanks to anybody new who's watching. Monique. Monique, I am having trouble calling you. Maybe it's because we're not friends. I don't know. Let's see. Okay. Sorry guys, sorry for the delay here. Monique, there's no button on Instagram for me to call you. Oh, cool. Yeah, I'm in New York too. I've actually never seen that. So usually I call through the Instagram app. If you'd like to call me through the Instagram app, just because I'm not seeing a call button for you for whatever reason. I don't know if you have it disabled. But yeah, I'd love to have you on. Please feel free to call me through the Instagram app. Here we go. Hey there, is this Monique?
Yeah, hi.
Hi Monique, great to meet you. Oh, you're on video too. I can
I
see
don't have to be.
I can see you. All of our callers can only hear you, but whatever you're comfortable
Okay.
with.
Okay, like that.
Oh, it's so lovely to meet you.
You too.
And hey, if you can, just make sure you're not on speaker because we're getting feedback and we have people listening. So
Oh, okay. Let me take off my Bluetooth. Hold on. Sorry. What about now?
that's great.
Is that better?
That's perfect,
Is
Monique.
that better? Okay.
Yeah, it's so wonderful to meet you. Where in New York are you from originally?
So I'm from Queens.
Okay, cool. Yeah, a couple of my friends live
And then I
there.
moved to Virginia.
Oh, you just moved.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
You just moved to Virginia?
Yeah, about 2 years ago. I don't like it.
It's definitely not Queens, that's for sure.
No, it's not.
So what brought you out to Virginia?
So I just did well, I broke up with someone, did a job change, trying to, I guess, a new start.
You know what? I love that. And you know what? You miss all the shots you don't take. I mean, I've lived in so many places. It's great. They've always been great experiences. Obviously I'm back here, but I mean, that takes a lot of courage to do that. So good for you. You should feel proud of yourself for doing that. Not a lot of people
I
are that
am.
bold.
I'm
So
surprised I stayed this long. I really tried to give it a run, like, a good run.
yeah. Are you thinking about moving back or not sure yet?
Yeah, or either like towards like the DMV area. It's just Virginia's really relaxed. I'm more of an upbeat person. So if I had to retire, I wouldn't mind Virginia.
Yeah.
But
I actually
right
grew
now,
up
the numbers.
I lived in the South for 10 years as well, so I know all about the duality.
Yeah.
And okay, DMV is like it's like DC, Maryland. Is that correct?
Right. So I thought
Okay.
about the DC, Maryland, even the tip of Virginia.
Okay.
I thought about that area. And then I also thought about going back home. So possibly upstate, or not all the way upstate, but like near like Westchester, somewhere
Oh,
there.
yeah,
Or
I live in like the Hudson Valley. I don't know if you know where that is. It's by like
oh
kind of by
yeah,
Kingston, Hudson, New York. So it's really
yes.
beautiful.
Yeah, is it by the bridge? I think that's up there by like it's like a shopping thing up there.
Woodbury Commons, yeah.
Yes. I go there all the time. My friend lives in Orange County. They live up there.
That's actually where I grew up, Orange County in Warwick. So,
Oh yeah. Okay.
believe it or not, everybody, that was probably my
My friend
first.
lives in Warwick. That's so funny. Oh my
Really? Oh, wow.
God.
Small world theory. I
Yeah.
always tell everybody on this show, like, I feel like everybody who somehow finds it in some weird way is like a mirror of me or like an extension of me with like what I've gone through. And I'm never
Right.
surprised where there's always some link, like in some way or another to. So, all right, well, off air, you can tell me who your friend is. I can't wait to hear. I bet I know them. Well, I don't bet.
You might. Well, she just moved up there not too long ago.
Okay,
Might.
cool.
Yeah.
Well, Monique, it's so great to have you, and thank you so much for finding the show. We just
Thank
started the
you.
show like a month and a half ago. And I truthfully didn't even think we'd have like 50 subscribers, so I'm amazed every day. And yeah, thank you for coming on. I know that can be like a little nerve-wracking, but I always joke like nobody knows you, and I think sometimes being like putting ourselves in uncomfortable positions is really how we can like grow. So
Right.
so I briefly read your message. Why don't you tell me and everybody else what's going on with you?
Okay, so I met this person when I came down here, and I thought it was going somewhere. It kind of did go somewhere for a little bit, and then for some reason we just couldn't like get like the whole like communication slash understanding on track.
Okay.
So, but this person also lied a little
Ooh.
about their situation in the beginning for whatever reason. Maybe they felt like they couldn't really say to somebody if they wanted to talk to, because it's not really like a desirable thing.
Monique, what did he lie to you about? Like, was it something small or was it someone else?
It was about a child. So at that time, I don't know if his what he said was he didn't know if it was his yet. Like, I guess he was doing like a test, so he didn't have the results yet to know if it was his, if it wasn't his or not.
But he did.
But yeah, but I feel like he was already possibly dealing with somebody. I think that they were on a break.
Yeah.
Because I did go to this person's house all the time. I was spending the night there. It wasn't like
but it was kind of unofficial. Like, okay.
Yeah, like I felt like they were making it work, and
Yeah.
this person, he stopped, and then I feel like they started again. So I really don't know. So my question was, what are this person's intentions? Because we are talking, just like very like platonic at the moment. And but sometimes I don't know. Like I don't want to say I feel that this person is um I don't know.
Okay,
like,
no,
he doesn't trust. It could be because he lied to me before. So it's just like
you know what? It's trust is really difficult to build with somebody, and it can feel impossible to rebuild when somebody breaks it.
Right.
I just want to let you know I can completely understand that, and like I know what you're going through. What's your sign, by the way, Monique?
So here's the kicker: we're both Taurus.
Oh, that's
so
great.
His birthday is literally like 5 days from mine.
No way. My daughter's a Taurus. I love Tauruses, are I think like my most compatible sign. I'm a Cancer.
What are you? Yeah. Okay.
I'm actually
Scorpio too.
Yeah, I'm actually a triple water sign. I'm a Cancer sun with Scorpio moon and rising. Well,
I have Scorpio moon.
There we
go. That's the worst thing ever.
I love that about you. But it's. I mean, can I ask you a question?
Sure.
If he hadn't lied about the child, because that's I have a daughter, and I think there's things to lie about. That sounds like that might have been his own insecurities, because something tells me I don't even need to pull cards. If you
lied about the youngest daughter, so he had an older daughter, which is his oldest daughter is my daughter's age. He told me about her, but he's not with that mother. So they separated a while ago. They had a custody battle, whatever.
Yeah.
But this person, this child was newer. So I guess because that's why I was saying, like, maybe because he really didn't know yet if it was his. I mean, I don't really know.
I mean, something tells me you wouldn't have even cared if he he was just upfront with you,
Right. That's the thing. But, some people don't think that is a desirable thing, having more than one kid.
Yeah. I mean, so we're definitely going to pull some cards on him. What I would tell you, especially if you're a Scorpio moon, as somebody who spent most of my life literally trying to ignore my intuition on things, your intuition will always be like, you inherently know what's right or wrong. And I know sometimes it's tough to there's no switch. We can just shut off for feelings.
Right.
I mean, I'm somebody who doesn't lie. It's against my convictions. I don't lie to people I don't like, let alone people that I care about. And something tells me that you wouldn't either. So, I mean, that's honestly a huge red flag to me.
No.
Because it's like you're going to find out eventually, right? Like, what is...
He was very secretive, though. So.
Yeah. To me, it's like for anybody listening...
I mean, he was very secretive, so...
I mean, for anybody listening, why the heck would you want to be with somebody who lies to you, because eventually the truth is going to come out. It's like, if you're trying to force compatibility with somebody, that's probably not the right person for you. And, you know, and if you really wanted to like think deep on it, it's like, what were his real intentions if he was going to lie to you about that? Let's find out what's going on.
Yeah.
But
currently, we're not at odds.
That's good. That's good.
But I would like to know this person's intentions. So, I don't know. I just want to know.
Yeah. No, I understand.
Or feelings, I guess. Like, they feel malicious towards me, or they feel like they are like, you know what I'm saying?
Yep. So I pulled 2 cards. Give me a second. Let me pull some more here. What are his truth? What are his feelings? Can I get one more for this? Okay. One more for feelings, please. Ciao! Tutto bene? How are you, my friend? Como vai? Okay. So, this is pretty clear, Monique. And by the way, it's so lovely to meet you. So are you still with me? Monique, are you still with us?
You too.
Monique?
Yes, I'm here.
Okay, great. If you can, just try to stay on with me, just because we have...
Can you hear me?
I can hear you great. Yeah, if you can, just try to stay on with... Yes, I can hear you. Just because we have a lot of people watching, so if you can, just try to stay on with me, okay?
Okay.
So, Monique, this is pretty clear here, what I'm seeing.
Yep, I'm here.
And listen, just like, and this is for everybody, and I want to say this to you too before I let you know, when we're trying to, like, peering into people's, like, deepest truths, it's a slippery slope, because somebody's true intentions could be one thing. It has no reflection on, like, their character or who they actually are. And we might have true intentions for something, but sometimes our intentions and our actions don't match up. So I just want to say that to everybody, and to you too, Monique, okay? Monique, are you still with me here?
Yes, I'm still here. Can you hear me?
I can, yeah. Just because if we keep going in and out, I have to let you go, but I really want to do this reading with you here, because I'm getting some interesting messages. So, I just want to make sure you're still with me.
Yeah.
Okay.
It just could be the connection because of where I am. But I'm here.
All right. So hopefully you heard what I just said.
Yes, I heard everything.
So his intentions, by the way, he has very strong feelings for you. And again, intentions, actions could be different. His intentions are like, I mean, he sees you as like his wish fulfillment. He actually sees you as this Queen of Pentacles, funny enough, which is your energy. I mean, this is heavy earth energy.
Really?
Yeah. Wow. Now, again, does that mean like that he's right? This is what his intentions are towards you. Does that mean he's right for you? That's a completely another thing for us to relitigate. Okay. And his intentions are to work on this with you. So, by the way, you can go back and rewatch this if you want to see the cards that are coming out. You're welcome to. So, for his feelings, this is so weird. I mean, this is not the first time people's intentions and feelings seem like 2 different people. But let's get one more.
Oh gosh.
Okay. So, his feelings for you, here's the thing. I'm not getting any cup energy, which is kind of strange to me. We're gonna have to keep going, but Spirit, is this how he feels about Monique? Okay. He sees you, his feelings about you, he sees you as independent, self-sufficient. He also feels as though, like, you're going to create a tower moment in his life, or he's going to create a tower moment in your life with, like, information that he shares with you. But his feelings are that he sees something, like, stable and long-term with you. I mean, he sees you as very stable and grounded.
Right.
Like, I mean, his intentions are to be with you, but I need to get a little bit more. His intentions are to be with you, like, internally, and work on this. But his feelings towards you are different. Like, it's not, I'm not getting great energy. Like, what are his future actions?
It's confusing.
Yeah. Monique, you know what? His future actions are to, like, passionately come towards you. I'd like to pull a couple more cards. Listen, I am never going to be the tarot reader to tell you what to do, because to me, I think that's really unethical. All I can do is talk about what, like, the multitude of horrible toxic relationships and people I've dealt with in the past and how I got through it. And like the lessons that I learned. So take from that what you can. But to me, the first thing I would ask you, and you don't again, this is a question you don't have to respond to if you don't want. Did he actively make an effort to speak to you and clear up in a meaningful way any lies that he told you? Has he actively expressed what his intentions with you are? And again, I'm just saying questions that are, I think, really important for you to consider. And then again, they're not things that you have to answer necessarily, but things that I want you to think about when you're making your decisions, if it hasn't come up. What your real intentions are with him. Like, and what I mean by that, I mean, you guys have been doing this for a while, the on-off. Clearly he's lied to you about some things. Maybe you need to think, what are things that I want in somebody? Does he fit into this? What do I want for myself? Do I see myself moving? What does that look like if I try to add him into this, like, equation? Do I think he has the capacity to lie to me again? Because I can tell you, somebody who can lie about that, lying doesn't happen in a vacuum, guys. Okay? It's one thing if you guys all know the difference. There's a difference between like an omission of truth, or like if you think it's going to inherently protect somebody from like a place of true, pure good intention. If that is not the case, when somebody's like not telling you something, people who lie, it doesn't happen in a vacuum. It's, to me, if somebody lies to you, it means, one, they don't really know themselves and they're not comfortable with who they are. We all make mistakes, and I'm somebody who makes quite a few still, but to me, being accountable for the mistakes we made or we make and like speaking on them is more important than like, it shows more than a mistake that somebody makes. It's another thing to make a mistake and to actively lie about it, especially to somebody that cares about you or that you can care or that you claim to care about. Honestly, I think this guy's got a lot of work to do, and you seem very, I mean, you're the embodiment of stable, Monique. I love you very much for that. I mean, you're showing up in like Queen of Pentacles energy, which is like just really badass. On top of that, he sees you as somebody who's like so stable, like grounded as hell. And he knows, like, this, I think this guy knows that he's going to be a tower moment in your life. Like, I really think that, like, that's his feelings, that he's going to be like a tower moment for you. And again, all I would tell you, if he hasn't actively tried to speak to you in like a heartfelt way about lying, because that's a really big deal, then to me, I think you can do better, personally. I think you should cut this guy loose, because there's a million other... How old are you, by the way?
36.
Okay, you know what? I knew you were going to say that. Me too. 88, love it. There are so many other people. I mean, you're my age, so I'm sure you're dating people a little bit older than you, relatively our age, who will appreciate like the fact that you are extremely trustworthy, down to earth. Like, I feel like you're resourceful, whether you have a lot or you have a little. You're clearly a good mom. I don't even need to pull any more cards to see that. Why the hell would you want to be with a Taurus who's honestly feels a little toxic? This guy feels very ungrounded. You know? So again, listen, I always try to deliver messages like with love, and I understand that it's easier to say something, and like, I know what it's like to feel an emotional attachment to somebody who's not good for us. Okay? I know what it feels like. It's really difficult. But I think what you need to ask yourself, if you haven't, is what are the qualities that I'm looking for in someone? Like, what are the things that I know that I offer someone? Like, do I think that I deserve to have those at the very least be reciprocated? People who lie, it's not a reflection on you, but people like that, I mean, if you're going to spend your life with somebody and trust them around your child, you need to know they have good judgment. And to me, there's things that I think maybe could be forgivable. I mean, you don't lie about something like that, because about a kid, you just don't do it. Because, like, to me, if he wants to have a long-term relationship with you, that's an aspect of a long-term relationship, children. And you might have to...
I don't think that he thought it was going to go as far as he thought it was going to go as far as it actually ended up going, to be honest.
Keep in mind, too, it sounds like if he's got... I don't know if he has 2 baby mamas, but you better get comfortable in Virginia if you're going to stay with him, because this guy is not going to... I mean, he's not
moving because his kids are here.
Of course. Of course. I would expect nothing less. Like, whether he's a good person, I mean, at least he has some, like, you know, at least he has some sense of right and wrong on that. So, really, at the end of the day, it's going to come down to what you want, and do you feel like this is, like, something that's worth working on, and his capacity to like work on this with you, because to me it's a non-starter if he can't meaningfully address what he did in a way that makes you feel like it was a one-time thing out of fear. Because I honestly, living with somebody who lies it's really tough, and it has a long-term impact on us. It took me so long to really heal from, like, bad relationships where I was lied to, because it's like we hold on to it for so much longer than the person, and it affects our ability to trust even really good people, guys. So, the advice
about what you said.
This is the advice. Be truthful. Like, just use your judgment. And just be just. This has to be a head over heart decision. Like, for your better, like, for your best interests. That can't be more clear to me.
Got it.
But I hope this was helpful. Is there any more questions I can answer for you?
Well, my other question would be, should I stay here or should I move away? That's the other question. Do I stay or do I go back?
You know, Monique, because I know this is your first time here, there's things that I feel like, listen, I don't want to be presumptuous. I think there's a lot of tarot readers who are comfortable telling you something like that, who really don't even know you at all, what I would tell you is only you can know that. And don't ever, ever let someone else try to tell you what's right for you. Even a tarot reader that's as charming as I am, okay?
Right.
Only you know what's best for you. Listen to what you know to be true about what's going to make you happy. And if something doesn't feel right, or you're getting you know what? The fact that you're asking me, Monique, I got to be honest, that tells me that I feel like maybe you've outgrown your time there. If you're considering it, if it's crossed your mind, that might be your higher self telling you it's time to maybe try something new. And again, don't take that as gospel from me. But
right. My thing would be, is it me not wanting to open up? You know, have I put myself in a comfort zone again? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Or,
well,
you know,
I don't think you have, because I think 2 years is actually I think that's like a good baseline, like for giving something a shot and knowing if it's right for you, truthfully.
Right.
Like you gave it, and again, if you are not happy down there, that's for you to figure out. I guess other things is like, do you like your job? Do you feel fulfilled with work? Do you feel like you might be able to meet someone else, and that aspect with how you feel about your employment could potentially make you feel happy down there? Those are the questions for you to ask yourself.
Right.
I'm going to pull a card for advice for you on that. What do you do for work? What do you do for work?
Oh, I work at the post office.
What do you do?
I work for the post office.
Oh, very cool. That's a very portable job.
Commercial mail.
That's very portable. I love that.
Well, yeah, I mean, you can go transfer wherever you want to transfer to. So that's the bright side of it. Is it my dream job? No, it's a job that I just kind of got, you know, after I finished college, I just kind of got, I don't want to say stuck there. I just stayed there because it was cool.
There's absolutely no shame in a job where you can retire in like 20 or 25 years. That's something to be grateful for. But
I started young, so that's the good thing.
Yeah. You know what?
Young.
From one parent to another, there's always a point where, listen, it can't always be about what we want. Sometimes it needs to be about doing right by our kids. So I have a lot of respect for you with that. And hey, there's worse jobs to do, you know. I actually think that's pretty cool. And again, it gives you flexibility to take chances and move potentially, and not feel totally destitute when you move. So the advice is so clear, Monique. And I got a major arcana. I got the moon. Listen to your intuition. Like, follow what you know to be true. And I know sometimes it might not be screaming at us. Right. But listen to what your heart says. You know, nothing in life has to be permanent. And that's the beauty of it. You know, if we feel like something's not working for us, like we can always reach out and grab like something that could. And I am not worried about you. I think you're gonna be fine. Truthfully, I think you're gonna find somebody else. Unless this guy really proves it to you. Like, again, trust your intuition on that, but the questions that I was kind of posing to you, those are the things I think about with people. Like when it comes to past people and like new relationships, what am I looking for? Does this person like have the qualities of somebody that I think are important? If they made a mistake, do I feel like they actively try to, like in a meaningful way, address it? And if he hasn't, you know, it's good that you guys are on good terms. I think that's really healthy. You know, you can have love for somebody, doesn't mean they're right for you. I'm a big fan of forgiving and releasing when you need to, but you know, it sounds like, I don't know, it sounds like you kind of have a vision for what you want and it's not happening there. So trust your intuition on that. And do not let any reader or stranger ever tell you what's best for you or what you should be doing, okay?
I got it. Thank you.
So, hey, it was so lovely to meet you.
You too.
And you're very pretty, by the way. I saw your Instagram picture. Tell me about which one of your friends is in Warwick. After off air.
Okay.
Message me on Instagram, and when and if you ever move back up here, I will absolutely grab a drink with you in Warwick.
Oh, yeah. Cool.
Okay, great. Great to meet you, Monique. Thank you so much for coming on.
You too. Be safe.
All right,
Take
bye.
care. Bye.
Okay, what a sweetheart. I really like Monique. Very clear messages. Zhao, are you still in the chat with me? You said I'm right? Okay, good. Of course. I knew you'd be back on talking terms with her. Guys, let's send Monique love. I always have a lot of respect for single parents, especially responsible ones. Great caller. Okay. Yeah, thank you again, Monique. It was so nice to meet you. And trust me, I've been there. But you know what? Once we make the right choice, afterward, like in hindsight, we're always like, how the hell did I wait so long to make that choice? So, okay. So let's keep going with the signs. And Zhao, if I missed you, and you came and went, much love, dude. And obrigado. Thank you so much for stopping in. My Portuguese friend in UK. Okay, so let's do Gemini, Sun, Moon, Rising. And yeah, everybody, thank you so much for joining us. Okay. Gemini, Sun, Moon, Rising. What's coming towards you in May? And guys, anybody watching, what I said to Monique, please hold that close to you when it comes to important decisions for yourself. You know what's best for you. It's okay to get advice on something. Just because we have like people we're close with doesn't mean that they're right to give us advice on what's important to us. Don't let someone else tell you what's right for you, okay? You know what's right for you. It's really easy for someone else to give you advice on something that doesn't affect them, okay? And even people close with us that that are friends. Sometimes they don't even realize that they're giving advice based not completely from like an unbiased like heart space, okay? So and don't and surely don't get advice like when it comes to like a huge life decision from a reader. You know, it's okay to get advice on something kind of like parallel to that. But when it comes to like a yes or no decision on like something big in your life, listen to your heart. That's all you can ever do. So yeah, and if anybody new is watching, if anyone would like a private reading off air, please just shoot me an email. Or you can message me on Instagram. Just happy to make time for you. And yeah, thanks to everybody for watching. Okay. Okay. Oof. You know what? Let's leave that over here. Okay. Gemini, Sun, Moon, Rising. What's coming towards you in May? And guys, all my readings and chat questions are always donation based. Or excuse me, they're all free, but if you'd like to donate to the channel, it really means a lot. You know, I do the show for free always because I do understand that there's a lot of people in the world who barely have enough to put food in their refrigerator or pay bills. I mean, Lord knows I've been there more times than I can count. So, and those are usually people who need help the most. But if you have a little extra to donate, and you like what we're building here, it would mean a lot. There's a couple ways to do so. Um, I listed a couple ways to do it at the bottom of the screen. There's also links in my video description. So yeah, thank you all again. Okay. All right, Gemini. What's coming towards Gemini, May? Gemini, Sun, Moon, Rising. Oh, thank you, Namira. I know you're international. I also have Revolut. Somebody in Greece turned me on to that. There's a link. All of my donation links are in my video description. And thank you so much. That means so much to me. It really does. You know what? I'd love to pull some cards so we can find out what your secret powers are. Did we do that yesterday for you? I can't remember. Did we pull cards on your secret powers, Namira? I'd love to do that for you as a thank you for the donation. So, okay, Gemini. I do have PayPal, absolutely. There's a link in my video description, and it should say my PayPal handle on the scrolling text bar. It's just at White Dog Tarot, but there's also a link. Yeah, it's on the screen now. And thank you so much. That's so kind to you. After we do Gemini, let's find out what your secret powers are. Those are my favorite to do. You have to teach me how to say thank you in Dutch, by the way. Ooh, Gemini. You are. All right, Gemini. Love that handle. Very nice. Gemini, this is very interesting. You know, okay, so this isn't for everybody. I might be getting a couple little scenarios, so just take what applies if you have Gemini placements. Okay, the first scenario is you found like a very spiritual aspect to yourself. Like almost as like the role of a teacher. And it's bringing you a lot of personal pleasure and like wish fulfillment, like this new role, like being like a spiritual guide to others. It's been a lot for you. It's been a lot for you. I almost feel like this is your calling. And you have like this you got the Nine of Wands showing up. It's taking a lot of persistence. If that's not you, Gemini placements, there is somebody opposite of that. So rather than this being you, reverse the roles. There is somebody who you feel so magnetically drawn to, who kind of has this real like spiritual quality that's very sincere, that like others see as like a teacher, a leader, maybe not a leader, but like a guide, a spiritual guide, some um like somebody that people listen to on spiritual advice. And you see this person as your wish fulfillment. Um, and this is somebody you've had a history with, and I think where you stand, it almost kind of feels like you're outside looking in on this person, feeling like a little bit beat up. Um, you're showing up as Queen of Swords, which is good. That kind of means that you have like emotional, that like you've matured. And perhaps you're using more logical reasoning now, using your past experiences. Um, Gemini, you could be interested in a Cancer, the spiritual person. Truthfully, I'm getting a lot more of the energy that this isn't you. Um, because you're showing up in your reading here. I think there's someone spiritual that you see as your wish fulfillment. That I think you want to make an offering to. Two messages. It's a Cancer. Or there's somebody, doesn't have to be a Cancer. There's somebody, it could be a Taurus actually. Again, don't take the sign as gospel. You want to make an offer that you're now very confident about, that you want to move forward on to someone. It's taking so much strength for you to come forward and do this. I suspect you've been watching this person a while, but you know that this person is your everything. If you've slept with this person, the sex is great, that's coming through, or you feel like the sex is great. You've been waiting a long, I think you've just been sitting back and watching and waiting, kind of almost in some weird way. I don't even, this person might not even be aware that you've been kind of watching them. There was like some weird aspect that you were thought that they would like come to you, but it's clear that you don't have any. It's clear again. I'm happy that you're sitting in like a mature energy here. The Queen of Swords is like astute, forthright, been through a lot, very straightforward, also pretty witty, Gemini. But I think you're ready to make someone like a stable offer. If it's not a Cancer, it's just you move it, like you're ready to give someone a stable offer, and you're doing it like you're really moving forward quick on this finally. Very confident too. Like you have no the chariot represents the healthy part of our egos, guys. Like moving forward, like intuitively expecting victory. It's really great energy. I really like the chariot. A lot of major arcana and aces out here. You know this is going to take a ton of strength, inner strength to do. You strike me as somebody who doesn't usually come forward like this when it comes to someone. This is taking like more strength than you've ever like thought possible. I feel like you don't generally offer people things, or like you don't. Yeah, you just. It's unlike you to go after something like this. You're tired of feeling trapped, and there's almost an energy of like restriction right now. Wow. Whoever this person is that you're going towards, you literally feel like bound and restricted and trapped without them. Wow, that's really strong. This person is like your everything. They are your wish. You see them as a star. Truly, Aquarius energy showing up too. Um, you see this person as creative, intuitive, hopeful, like a dreamer. The one weird toxic thing I'm kind of getting, you perceive this person as someone that can heal you or like heal wounds. Don't put that on someone else, guys. That's it's not someone else's job to fix us. Okay, just remember that. Um, really beautiful energy. What's the advice for Gemini placements? Ooh. All right. The advice, Gemini, is to stay grounded in reality. Be careful that you're not creating like this fantasy world about this person. And like, yeah. Because if what we're like imagining this like perfect thing that we think we're gonna get is like just too it's like just too much of a dream. It's completely detached from any sort of like reality. I mean that becomes like delusional, guys. It becomes wishful thinking. Um, so yeah, okay. Love to know who this other person is. All right, thank you, Spirit. Good message. And Namira, thank you so much for the donation. That was really sweet of you. It really means a lot. Hopefully you found me on PayPal. Are you still with us, Namira? And again, yeah, there's a link in my video description. Yeah, thank you everybody for tuning in. We just did all the air signs, Aquarius, Libra, Gemini. I'm Stefan, if we have anybody new watching. Every Thursday, Friday, Saturday, we have a live show here. We have free tarot readings for callers. So if you want a free phone reading, I'd love to have you on. I'm not sure what you meant, but yeah, just message me on Instagram if you'd like to come on the show and get a free phone reading. I'm also doing free chat questions today. I can't promise that I can answer it. I think some chat questions are kind of unethical to answer, but I'd love to help if I can. That's really the driving force before I do any sort of reading for anybody new or pull cards for a chat question is this going to um, is this going to materially help somebody in some important way? So um, so I guess that's the eloquent way of saying, please don't ask me to see how your toxic ex, who you're never going to get back with, is feeling about you, because that's not going to help you move forward. And trust me, I've been there. And it didn't help me move forward. So, yeah, and thank you all. Everything on my show is always free, and it always will be. Um, for me, that's the exchange, being able to help someone else. So everything is donation based. So if you like what we're building here, and you'd like to donate to the channel, it would mean a lot to me. And yeah, I'm gonna keep doing this for free till I can't pay my utility bills. So okay. Okay, Namira. Let's pull a card on your secret powers. What do you think? Okay. Yeah, usually the PayPal it should show pretty quick when it goes through. I think you can do it as like a gift, Pam said. I can also send you a request if you like, if you're having trouble. But yeah, thank you again. Okay. I'm sure I can find you on PayPal. There can't be too many people named Dank Jewel, so okay, Spirit. My friend Namira in the Netherlands. What can we tell her about her secret strengths and superpowers that she hasn't fully tapped into yet to help her walk her higher and best path and timeline? So, okay. I love doing these, Namira. Yeah, for anybody who's just tuning in, I'm pulling some cards for Namira's superpowers, secret strengths. The way I look at it, we're all kind of inherently born with something that, makes us exceptional, that we might not fully tap into all the time, whether it be like our compassion, like our intuition, um, and, really kind of stepping into that energy in all aspects of our lives. It can really um, help us just walk on the right timeline and find happiness with relationships, with our career, with money. So let's see what comes out, Namira. And my favorite thing about this is I never pulled cards, and the universe is like, there's none. So okay. Ugh. And guys, sorry if my face just like starts to bleed. I cut myself shaving yesterday. Um, Sometimes I daydream when I shave my face. So um, I guess I stepped into a wrong dimension and cut myself. Mm. How is it a power? Okay. Namira, I love this for you. Let me channel in here for a second. And again, these could be things that you might inherently know about yourself already. Um, but sometimes they're just reminders. Okay. Okay. Namira, you have so much passion and creativity when it comes to things that you really care about. Like you're really not afraid to like charge forward on something that you see as right for you. Um, you have like a very adventurous spirit um, that really helps you um, like operate from your heart space almost. That's a really interesting message that I got. Um, like you're very charming. Um, people find you to be like very attractive. Just your energy, your passion. Um, you're very adventurous. Um, like maybe too adventurous at maybe again, this is how other people might see you. Like you're adventurous in a way that kind of outshines other people. It's really beautiful energy. Um, like you're not afraid to take chances and go towards something um that you deem as not like as like a healthy risk or just an experience. Um that's actually when your creative energy is like the most locked in too. Um I've never got it. This is an interesting message for your hidden strength. You know how to block you know how to block people off who shouldn't be around you. Like you have like a vicious cutoff game. And that was a very specific message. You're also able to sit and be still when it comes to choices. This is an interesting message. Sometimes you may procrastinate to make a choice, and for most other people it can kind of almost be like like avoiding making a decision or like being in a stalemate. But for you, like sometimes your indecision like leads to something deeper. Like your indecision actually like this is so weird. Your indecision sometimes with choices, like the universe just like guides you right to where you need to be, like North Star energy, like kind of out of your control. You also you heal other people, like you have like a healing energy to you too. That's really nice. You also can see things like more abstractly that aren't there. And sometimes you have to be a little bit emotionally distant to do that, but it really helps you kind of channel in. That's a really nice message. Very interesting. I always get such strange messages with this stuff. You also like, I don't know, I just got a weird message that you like the beach or you like the water. You like to go to the water. One more. And you know how to be happy on your own. So beautiful. So beautiful. You know what it is to find happiness um through self-reliance. Like it's not that you're closed off, but like you make your like you fill your own cup up. Like you're somebody who can appreciate what you have. You can appreciate what you've worked for, and like you always have kind of like a self-aware perspective. Um and you can kind of stop and enjoy your present energy, like for what you've accomplished. I love Nine of Pentacles energy. It's like an energy of real like self-reliance, but also kind of like refinement. Like you get to Nine of Pentacles energy because of who you become, because of what you worked hard for. um and again, you will passionately go towards something or someone that you feel called to with no insecurity, which is also really good energy. Like when you're feeling it with somebody, like you'll go for it. And you'll go for it because you're comfortable. Like ultimately it's like it doesn't matter to, like there's not really like that same level like fear of rejection or self-limiting beliefs with things, because ultimately you're happy with on your own with what you have. um so it feels good to go after something or comfortable to you. That's really nice. Really beautiful energy. And again, I gotta sorry if this is inappropriate. um Whoever, again, hopefully, well, I'm not okay, let's cut that. If you've slept with somebody or whoever you slept with, they think that you throw it down in the bedroom too. That was a funny message. Sorry if that was inappropriate. And if you haven't slept with anybody, they perceive you as somebody who could. So, all right. Thanks for the fun, interesting, and kind of silly messages. So, those are your strengths. Don't run away from them. And thank you again for the donation. Okay, so air signs. Next we're gonna do. What do we want to do next? You're so welcome. Actually, you know what? Because we're hitting an hour and a half, let's take 5. We'll come back. We'll do more signs. We'll take more chat questions. You got it. I'd be happy to. I'll do it. We're gonna take 5, everybody, and then we'll be back. We'll do more chat questions, and phone readings. We'll keep going with general. So, we'll do more chat. Okay. All right. I'll see you guys in 5. I just need to stretch let my dogs out. And yeah, see you guys in a few. And yes, Namir, I'll send you a request on PayPal. Okay, everybody. Let me just write in the chat. Okay. Oh, my pleasure, Namira. I'm so glad to have you as part of the White Dog Collective. All right, everybody. See you guys in 5. We're just going to take a quick break so I can let my dogs out. And then we'll keep doing free chat questions and free phone readings. Okay. Just want to go out? You go out? Want to go out? Okay. Are you hungry? You want food? Okay, and we're back, everybody. Namira, I just got your donation. Thank you so much. That was such a thoughtful, generous donation from you. Thank you so much. That was so kind of you. That was one of the largest donations that I've gotten to date. So that really meant so much to me. Thank you so much. Okay, everybody, we are back. Yes, let's continue. Lion Gamer, are you still with us here? Okay. All right. And Monique, thank you again for coming on the show earlier. It's great to meet you. Can't wait to meet you for a drink in Warwick. Okay. So we're gonna do. I think we're gonna do water signs next. Unless we have any chat questions. And yeah, again, for anybody new, I'm Stefan. Thanks so much for watching. We have a live show every Thursday, Friday, Saturday where we do free phone readings and chat questions. Everything on my show is always free. Everything's donation based. And it's great to have everybody here. So I really started this show to sincerely, with like the hope and intention of actually doing something good for someone else. It took me so long to get my shit together, and I'm hoping that I can maybe share some of my experiences and what helped me to help other people. So, it's crazy. The more people from around the world that I have the chance to speak to on the show, something I'm really grateful for is just kind of being reminded, like, doesn't really matter where we are. Like, we're not all so different. We all go through the same things in life, like the same pain and like trauma and like heartbreak, um, and like betrayal. So, I think there's something really beautiful about that. So, for me, that's the exchange. That's why I do this for free, because it reminds me of that. And I'm grateful to all you guys for that. So, okay, so thank you. Enough, I guess, with the sentimental bullshit. So, okay, so let's do water signs. Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio. And sorry if you guys hear my food's going crazy. Hey, stop. Okay. All right, Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio. Let's see what's coming towards you today. Dogs, stop. Come here. Aw, thanks, Rachel. That was so sweet. Well, as I told my girlfriend last night, I've never been very good at watering myself down, for better or worse. So, um, and why would anybody want to be anything other than who they really are? It's so exhausting trying to be something you're not for other people. And it never really makes us happy. So, um, it's weird. The more I do this and the more I feel like I get kind of in alignment with myself, the harder it is for me to feel like I can connect with people um who are anything other than like their authentic selves. People who are fake. Um, it's tough. It's something I don't really understand. Or I certainly can't relate to it. So, okay. All right, Cancer, Sun, Moon, Rising. And you know what? I just realized this too. This might be too much information, but I don't care. Um, I did actually just make kind of a startling discovery. Um, I just realized that the face lotion that I've been using every day for the last the last 2 weeks. I just read the bottle for the first time and realized that it says for melanin rich skin. So, when I felt like, you know what, I feel like I'm glowing. It wasn't my aura; it was my face lotion. So, but I've never felt softer, truthfully. Hey Zay, how are you? And again, Namira, thank you so much. That was such a generous donation. That meant so much to me. That was such a generous donation. That meant so much to me. So thank you. Hell yeah. Chick-fil-A, love it. I am just doing great. I'm doing great today. Rachel, how's your week going? I don't even, Rachel, how old are you? I don't even think I know. Yay, you finished your semester. Love it. All right, let's start with Cancer. Sun, Moon, Rising, or any other placements. Guys, if for anybody who knows their birth chart, their whole birth chart, if you have multiple Cancer placements, or like just multiple placements of one sign, it really can resonate for you. Personally, I kind of just, for me, I feel like whatever general collective sign I kind of like energetically tap into constantly is the ones I relate to. Like I have two Gemini placements that are significant that aren't in my top three, like my Venus and my Mercury. But truthfully, I never connect at all to Gemini readings. So it's kind of what you kind of want to grab onto. Hey, Samantha, I did do Gemini reading. It was the last reading we did. If you rewind, it was at like just after the 1 hour mark. And it was quite nice. Um, so I will go back and timestamp. And if anybody wants to timestamp for me as we go, lovely, but no pressure. Samantha, you don't have to call me sir. I think we're beyond that. We're friends now. Um, Makes me feel like I'm giving off the wrong energy if you feel like you need to call me sir. All right, Cancer placements. Sun, Moon, Rising. Ah, damn. I made coffee and I forgot it downstairs. All right. Cancer, Sun, Moon, Rising. What the heck's going on for you? Okay. And yeah, for anybody new, if you'd like a private reading, feel free to just email me or message me on Instagram. Interesting. Just gonna get a little clarification here. Is this Cancer's energy or someone else's? Upright for yes for Cancer's energy, reversal for no. Cancer, you have been manifesting some major changes in your life, materially. You've been in like a very like pensive, contemplative energy, and you're just like in really like you're really tapped in right now, very grounded, very focused on what you want. If you're not, or if you for any Cancer placements, if you don't feel like the abundance train has landed, or you're not feeling financially stable, we're gonna pull some more cards, but damn, it certainly feels like it's coming inevitably. So good night, Namira. So great to see you, and thank you again for the generous donation. We'll be back on tomorrow too. So much love, my friend from the Netherlands. Mm. Tomorrow's a Friday. All right, let's get some more energy here. Good vibes though in the Cancer world. There you are, Cancer. Actually, that can't be you. Beautiful. Is this person? Is this Cancer's energy too? Cancer, well, I'll be. This is really just a real peach of a hand we have here. You got another you have a water sign in your energy. You had a King of Cups in your energy, Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio. I asked if it was you or not. I wasn't sure if you were like if you were swinging like King of Pentacles and King of Cups like dick energy, but I think this is actually someone else. Somebody really, really creative. Like somebody really caring and tolerant, super emotionally mature. Super emotionally mature. Somebody who feels grounded even in like turbulent waters. Like this is like everybody's rock, the person everybody goes to. And again with like this really beautiful like self-reflection energy on your part. Last card showing up is Temperance. Like a card of balance, harmony, divine timing. Guys, this is also one really significant meaning of this card that I think is quite beautiful. Again, one of the big themes of this card is like the the universe, but however you want to interpret it, like the divine, like angels, something higher than you, being present, like in a way that's kind of beyond your control or understanding. Like sometimes we need to, if we live a life of, and again, I'm quoting something that I read about this card. If we live a life of thoughtful moderation and harmony, and we ask for help, we will receive it from the universe or from the spirit guides or however else you interpret it. So really beautiful energy. Also an energy of balance, which is like a staple of the King of Pentacles. What are we waiting on here? Okay. Clearly this is, you know, tied a bit to finances. Again, some ups and downs. You're trying to juggle. Good energy, though. I mean, you seem super grounded, Cancer placements. I think you are finally understanding the flow, going with the flow, being present, riding the waves, harmony, balance, and really just living right. That's when, guys, that's when we get help from the universe. Like I always say, if you feel like things are never, ever, ever going your way, like, you know, there's never a high and then a low, it's always low. That's the universe trying to tell you something. You're doing something wrong. Nobody's life is always good or always bad. Like flow, ups and downs. That's part of, that's the nature of our life. That's actually what keeps us in balance, keeps us grounded. But it feels like you're finally starting to understand that. I actually think that this person this water sign could be a man or a woman, obviously. It's kind of really adding. Can I get one more? Who is this King of Cups? Oh, this is somebody that you're going to have like some victory with. This feels romantic. This is about public recognition, victory. This is one of my favorite cards. It's just badass. It's good energy. It's like triumph, acclaim. It's just good energy. What else do we need to know? Oh my gosh. There it is. Love it. I mean, to have the first card on the board be King of Pentacles, and to have the last card be Ten of Pentacles. Thank you, Spirit. Thank you for the confirmation. It's what I was saying. You're tapped in. You're in such like a healthy, reflective, thoughtful energy. I love the Hermit, guys. This is such beautiful energy. You know, something that's important for us all to remember, and it's one of like the core, like kind of messages with the Hermit, which makes it such a beautiful energy. There is inherently a difference between feeling lonely and being alone. You know, sometimes being by oneself, it's critical to understanding ourselves better, to becoming more in tune with our thoughts, our feelings. It's really tough to be grounded sometimes, or to get into a place of like clear, concise thoughts, feelings. When there's like an energy of avoidance around wanting to be by ourselves, but it's created so much balance and harmony in your life, and you've manifested it. Like you're tapped in. You are tapped in. Really beautiful energy. Guys, this is material permanence. This is one of the most significant minor arcana cards. I don't know if everybody is aware of that. This card holds all the elements in it. I mean, look, there's so much going on in this card. It's one of the most complex cards. I mean, it's a card of family, like material permanence, generations. Like this could be like a generational wealth energy, a new home. It's really just what we want to see. Affluence. Really nice. Really nice. I'm not even gonna touch this. Some things are perfect as they are. This is great. You don't even need it. What the hell do I need to give you advice on, Cancer placements? You figured it out. Just stay in this energy. Guys, manifesting is all about knowing what we want. Knowing what we want to go after first, clearly, having a clear idea of what we desire, and then believing and knowing it's going to happen for you, and then taking the actions to make it happen. That's how we make things happen. Where? Zay, where did I learn to read tarot? I guess I really don't have an answer other than books and just knowing. I don't know, it's weird. I mean, I started reading tarot or learning in January. But I don't know, I mean, I've always, for me, if I'm passionate about something, it's easy for me to like immerse myself. But more so, I don't know, it's like, I don't know, like, you know when somebody like sits at a piano and they play and it just like makes sense to them? That's kind of what tarot is for me. Right? I guess that's like the comparison. Like I just look at it and it just makes sense, you know? So I really haven't been, yeah, I've only really started reading in January and I taught myself. And when I first started, I gotta say something that was kind of strange for me, and it's actually led me to want to do the show for free, ultimately. I really tried to find people, like, not online, like, reach out and connect with other people, like, kind of close to me who read tarot. Quite a few. And I gotta tell you, um, it was a strange experience. It kind of was like a precursor to how I decided to do this show. Like, everybody that I met, one, they thought I was crazy that I wanted to start this show and didn't know how to read tarot. Like start the first ever like live caller show on YouTube for tarot. Because I know no one else has done it. But every time I talked about maybe working with them and like having somebody teach me, being part of it, they kept using the word like exchange. Everybody. Oh, there needs to be a financial exchange. And it just kind of, I don't know. Listen, there's nothing wrong with making a living off of something. We have to do that. But like, I mean, if you care about something, like it's important to you, why does it always have to be about money? To me, that doesn't make sense, And like, even like a lot of my friends or people I maybe perceived as friends, I tell them about this when I started. The first thing they'd ask was, well, how do you make money? And I would say, I don't know. I didn't even consider that. When you care about something, just do it. And to me, like the exchange is getting to meet all you and helping someone. Helping someone like have the courage to like stop like engaging in like toxic relationships, or have the courage to like take a chance and move or do something they're passionate about. That's the exchange for me. Doing something good for someone else, helping someone, because I spent a long time really just being like a constant tower moment in other people's lives. And I think this is part of my karma too, but so that's the exchange for me. If I'm meant to do this and money follows, great, but that's not why I started this, and it never will be. So, but thank you, Zay. Thanks for saying that. They do, and I hate saying that because truthfully, guys, pretty much every reader on YouTube, I mean, nobody's faking it. They all can read. Most of them like are a lot more gifted than me. And pretty much every reader that I know of or spoke to, they're like, yes, I've been reading tarot since I was 2 years. But to me, it's like, yeah, a lot of the channels, what are we doing here? Like, is this really where we've gotten to, where we're just delivering like really unhelpful messages that don't help people in any meaningful way? Like, I don't need to know what like my toxic ex-girlfriend is thinking about in her like unstable mind every day, and that's the only thing that we pull cards on. That's not helpful. And it's certainly not helpful when you have a reader tell you week after week that you're going to have a windfall of money and meet the love of your life, because we all know it's real life. That's not how things work in real life. You know, we're not all meant to find love, and we're certainly not all meant to have windfalls of money every week. So to me, it's unethical, and it's not helpful. This is like to me, I mean, tarot is something that is meant to help people. And it's a big responsibility that I take seriously. You know, people come to this channel like for real advice on like important shit going on in their lives. And I will never ever compromise like what I think is right or wrong, like when it comes to giving someone advice or telling someone it's not my place. And I feel like there's too many readers where it's just about money. Um, or there's just like a clear ethics boundary that they maybe don't consider crossing when it comes to giving someone advice that they don't even know. So, um, and I love tarot. Guys, take breaks, okay? It's important that we disconnect too, even from me. So, yeah, Zay. Well, again, it you know what? It really starts again with like, for me, if I tried to learn a year ago, I probably wouldn't get anywhere either. It starts with, I think, being like in a good energy. Like, for me, it started with healing. I can't speak for anybody else, but what seemed to be my progression was one, going through like multiple tower moments in like a week's period, with my dog dying, with my ex, with my job. But um, you know, until we can really trust our own intuition, and love ourselves, to me, that was my first thing with learning tarot, because tarot is all about intuition, and if we don't even know how to do right by ourselves, how the hell can we like start learning something that's all about intuition? So, and I know it's easier said than done, um, but yeah, I just felt like this is what I'm supposed to be doing. I was called to do this, and I have yet to get any signs or synchronicities that tell me otherwise. So, okay. Damn, I forgot to timestamp Cancer. Does anybody remember? Ugh, it's so much work to go back. Does anybody remember what time it was when I did Cancer? All right, let's do Pisces. I have no idea, but it had to be like 1:45-ish. You did? You remember what time we were at, Rachel? And yeah, thanks everybody. If anybody would like a free reading, free phone reading, or chat question, just let me know. I can call you through the Instagram app if you're interested in coming on the show for a phone reading. Thanks, Rachel. Can you let me know what time we're at for timestamp for Cancer at some point? No rush. Okay, Pisces placements, Sun, Moon, Rising. I need some new decks. I have 3, but this one's on its last legs. I purchased all mine. I did read that, like, I don't know, if you get gifted a deck, it can be more like meaningful. Okay, thank you. I don't know what negative 1830 means, but oh, so 2. Okay, thank you. I can do the math. So like 1. Okay, perfect. I did it. It's our time running consecutively minus 1830. Got it. Thank you. Okay. I do have an Amazon wish list. But I would never send, I mean, even the idea of you asking is really sweet, Rachel. But truthfully, I would never want, I'd always want it to be what you picked, never what I pick. And I know, like, you know, all you ladies know who I'm talking to. I don't mind giving you my address. I don't, I don't publicly give out my address, but like I give it to Debbie. I know that you guys aren't serial killers. So okay, Pisces, Sun, Moon, Rising. And I know you're not on the mirror, but thank you again for that super generous donation. So generous. Okay. Pisces, what's going on for you in May? Yeah, Rachel, just connect with me on Instagram if you, you know, if you ever need my info. Okay. Pisces, somebody sees you, not even, well, they see you and you are. I mean, you're sitting in Emperor energy, like divine masculine energy. Even if you're a woman, um, when I see this card, guys, sometimes when like a court card comes out, it's kind of more so about how somebody is viewing you rather than like your actual energy. But when I see the Emperor, to me, it's both. It's like the universe acknowledging who you truly are, um, and um, and also how others perceive you. Because I mean, when you're an Emperor or Empress energy, everybody perceives you to be that, um, and it's usually true. You know you can't fake it. I mean, sometimes we can fake being a King of Pentacles for a little bit, or so on and so forth. I mean, this is somebody who's like a builder, a creator. I mean, somebody who really is like the embodiment of all the kings. Um, like a traditional archetype for like a father figure. Again, you could be a mother too. Somebody who takes action, wise, discerning. Not super emotional. More like the action of the suit rather than like the embodiment of anything. But again, it's the pair of the Empress. So, and you have maybe an Earth sign, Capricorn, Virgo, Taurus, who sees you and they're coming towards you. They're showing up as Knight of Pentacles. We'll get a little bit more good energy. It means that it's slow moving. It might be taking a little bit. This person obviously is not somebody who's gonna like rush in. Like they're very, I guess, thorough, a little cautious. Um, can I get one more on this night? Ooh, one more on nine of. Okay, there's two things happening that you're stuck in the middle. you're like smack in the middle of like a storyline here. This Knight of Pentacles is kind of this is not a good night. Like this is somebody, this Knight of Pentacles, and again, guys, generally I keep all my cards upright. If a reversal comes out, it's my duty to take it. But with that said, I always try to channel in for kind of reversed energies. And I'm absolutely getting it now. I mean, this is somebody who's like complacent, obsessive, kind of unadventurous. Like this is literally somebody who there's zero movement. Like a reverse Knight of Pentacles is literally like stuck in the mud, ungrounded. Ugh. I just got a weird message. This is sorry if this like triggers anybody, because it's kind of triggering me. I got the energy of somebody who like I don't even like saying this. If there's one thing that takes me out of my light energy and brings me into shadow energy, it's people like this. Somebody who might like kind of neglect their animals. I'm not saying they like abuse them. This is somebody who like keeps in it. Let's just get out of that. I don't even want to go there. This is somebody shitty. And they want to steal from you. Like this is a card of like hidden dishonor. This guy's like the thief or like the scoundrel of like the tarot deck. Mostly, not always. It's not all bad energy. But it certainly is right now. It's like somebody wants to come in, fake offer you something, and then ghost you. It's like, yeah, pretend to be stable. I think they can manipulate you or get something financial out of you. However, you have just been working your butt off, Pisces. Like working so hard on something that you're passionate about, I presume with work. This is energy that whatever you're working on will beyond doubt pay off. Hey Christy. It's an energy of perseverance. Like when this card comes out, guys, I know it's not like the sexiest card. When you're working this hard, it's an indication that your goals will be achieved. So just know that. Like it's not like, oh, I'm working hard for nothing. What else we got going on here? What's the advice? Yeah. Just keep doing what you're doing. Change your perspective. If you feel like, guys, the advice was the Hanged Man coming out under the Emperor. Very spiritual energy. Do you see this guy? He's planted in his throne. He's sitting. He's not going after anything. Sometimes if we're trying to do something, or like we're trying to make something happen, the best thing to do is nothing, to sit still. This is like a very beautiful, like paradoxical energy. Like, you know, sometimes if we're trying to like move forward on something, sometimes the best thing to do is just to be still, do nothing. Get a different perspective. Like it's kind of not making a decision in a healthy way. This isn't like Two of Swords energy. This is like this is being still, not acting on anything, in a way that's bringing in like some enlightenment. So what does Pisces not see coming? Somebody new. Somebody fiery and very fiery. Somebody super attractive, very charismatic. Somebody who might like want to like travel, like go on like an, there's like a there's like a mercurial kind of positive energy to this person. Oh, this is new. You might have been manifesting this person. I'm not saying this is the love of your life. Because you are an Emperor energy, and this person's Knight of. I mean, it could be. That's not being made clear to me, but this is somebody new. That's literally the opposite of this energy. Like somebody trustworthy, has some money, might even have family money. Little bit younger than you. I think this person's just gonna be fun. Like they might be exactly what you're looking for right now. Um, very good sex, by the way. Um, so yeah. Okay, good. And guys, whoever this other person is, this like reversed Knight of Pentacles asshole, if it's not an Earth sign, you'll know who. I mean, we all would probably know who it is already. Like there's not going to be any illusions about who that person is to you in your life. But again, like qualities of this person is like they get obsessive, they're ungrounded, um, like their life never moves forward at all. Um, they can be kind of pessimistic. Um, and they just have really bad character. I mean, this is somebody who will like ghost you, like be in and out, very unbalanced, wants but doesn't give. Just not a good, yeah. This is somebody who might have like stolen from you already, but their plan is to, I think, take advantage of you for money because of your position. So, okay, Pisces. Let's do Scorpio. Unless there's any chat questions here. Yeah, if anybody would like a free phone reading, or a chat question, yes, please let me know. Okay, 226. And yeah, thanks everybody for watching. Okay, Scorpio. Scorpio, Sun, Moon, Rising placements. Okay. Scorpio. Hmm. Yeah, I suppose so. I'm trying to think of some songs that spoke to me. Ooh, you know what feels like a Scorpio anthem? Eyes Without a Face by Billy Idol. I mean, Scorpio, Death Stare. Is that the name of the song? That song might not resonate for anybody who um, doesn't have an affinity for 80s music. So look at you, Zay. I love I love that song. I actually have that CD. That is such a good song. I was actually listening. Okay, this is so well. It's not weird. We can chuckle about it. I was actually listening to that album today. I swear. I was listening to Opium off that album. That was like one of the first CDs I ever bought. Super underrated, right? Look at you. The band that nobody listens to in 2025. That's hilarious. Yeah, that Poppies is probably my favorite song on that album. That's just a really good album. Oh, you know, it's actually a pretty good song by them. Different album. Because really that album's the best. It's not even close. Check out the song Never by them. That's probably my favorite song that they did after that album. It's called Never. It's pretty good. Oh, I love that, Christy. Yeah, I like 50s music too. I really like yeah, I like old-timey music and 80s music. I have a yes, Chris Cornell. Um Rachel, if you want your mind blown, I don't know if you know about this movie. It's one of my favorites, a 90s movie. Sorry guys, I'm getting off topic. It's one of my favorite rom-coms ever. It's like the original. It's called Singles, Rachel. It's like a 90s, it's from 1994. Chris Cornell is in it. So is Eddie Vedder. It's like it's so good. And like they're younger than me. Like they're like 24 years old. It's like a pretty it's like one of those cult classic movies. It's like about the music scene in Seattle, but it's like a rom-com. It's amazing. Amazing soundtrack and like Chris Cornell's in it, Eddie Vedder, and he's so handsome, of course. He's like 24 years old. Who else? Alice in Chains are in it. It's really awesome. Rest in peace, Chris Cornell. You won't be disappointed. It's one of my favorites, and it's really cute. Yeah, Zay, you should watch it too. It's like a campy, feel good movie. It's like the best rom com ever, and it's got all that like '90s like sparkle, you know, like landlines, like pre-tech. You guys will love it. It's got a great cast too. And again, Eddie Vedder's in it. And so is Chris Cornell and Alice in Chains. It's so good. Yeah, like stop watching my stream to go watch it. You guys will love it. Yes, and Matt Dillon and Bridget Fonda are in it. It's like one of those movies I'll probably watch two to three times a year every year for the rest of my life. And the soundtrack is so good, so good. And Eddie Vedder's just so handsome. I know I said that already, but some things just need to be put out into the universe more than once. So, okay. Hell yeah. Yeah, I love Soundgarden. Okay. Yeah, we should. That'd actually be fun. That's actually a really great idea. We just use Discord watch party. Okay. Scorpio, Sun, Moon, Rising. What's coming towards Scorpio? Yeah, ladies, you guys will love that movie. I mean, Zay, if you like grunge music, that movie was made for you, truthfully. It's so good. Now I want to watch it. It's so good. Okay. Oh my gosh, Scorpio. Big changes in your life. Huge. New cycle starting. New cycle. I mean, guys, this is about destiny. You know, things that happen change. Guys, time is not always linear. You know, how things happen. Like, that's a big message that I want all of you guys to really remember. I know for us, it feels like, I mean, we're stuck in our own life. Time moves a certain speed. With tarot, And in like the larger scheme of things, time is not linear, it's cyclical. Remember that. Things happen in cycles, not in a linear fashion. That's a huge, huge thing that I want all you guys to remember about the way that time works. And a lot of it is out of our control to a degree. You know, the choices we make, our free will, influences these cycles big time, whether we're going to start new ones or repeat old ones that truly we all know are self-fulfilling. You know, are we going to keep letting everybody like steamroll us? Are we going to be everybody's punching bag? Are we or aren't we going to set healthy boundaries with people in our life? Are we going to do right by ourselves when it comes to relationships and our own happiness? But great energy, Scorpio. That's huge. Oh my gosh. 2 major arcana. The Chariot, Cancer energy. Crazy. I mean, I don't know how I don't relate to this as somebody who has Cancer and Scorpio, but this is a new cycle starting, good fortune after maybe a period of bad fortune, and really, really fast moving energy. I can't wait to see what else comes out, but this is like your intuition guiding you, like good, healthy aspect of our ego energy. And it's going quick. I mean, it's the fastest moving energy in tarot. Oh boy. Whatever you've been manifesting, whatever seeds have you been planting, it we need more, but it feels like it's ready. It feels like it's starting to actually like bear fruit. Um I mean, it's about patience and again reward. One more under Wheel of Fortune. Oh yeah. So nice, Scorpio. Such beautiful energy. The wheel tied to the Wheel of Fortune, but also independently, is 9 of Pentacles. To have it show up after the 7, one, you're going to be in a period of feeling like the discipline you put in is going to finally allow you to enjoy the fruits of your labor. It's also giving me the energy that like you in a really healthy way closing out old huge cycles. I mean, guys, some of these cycles may have lasted for a really long time, like a really long time. Like I know that like for me, I don't like my like Pluto was in my was in my chart for like years and years and years, and it just left. Yeah, I mean, guys, some cycles take a very long time to finish, but it's also telling me that you again finding it in you to be happy on your own, be self-reliant, to not look for like happiness in others, and just be present. Stop looking for other things to make you happy and just finding it in yourself. That was the catalyst for this huge change. It's like what the universe was like waiting and waiting for you to do. And it's moving so quick. Oh my gosh. This is crazy. Another huge card under the Chariot, Judgment. Good karma. This is there's nothing telling me that you're going to be getting the bad end of the stick, but under the Chariot with Judgment, this is like divine intervention, spiritual awakening, more so This is good karma rushing towards you, finally coming towards you. I mean, to get Judgment and the Wheel of Fortune, talk about major change, major change. And it's coming so fast with this Chariot energy. It might have felt slow for a while. No doubt. Starting a new cycle, working hard on yourself, waiting for like seeds to start like actually growing, it takes a long time. I know 3 months can feel like such a drag when you feel like you keep doing right by yourself and just you're not seeing anything from it. Like anytime we complain about like something taking a long time and it's been like 3 or 4 months, I promise you one of your spirit guides is literally laughing at you. I mean, that's like a split second in the timeline of the universe, you know? Like it's insignificant amount of time. So again, it allows us to practice patience and consistency. You might have doubted yourself at a time. Like there might be moments where you're waiting for these seeds to to bloom. And there might be moments of pessimism. That's totally normal. It's totally normal. We're human. But again, it's when you catch yourself doubting what you know to be true, because this is again a card of trusting your intuition, going forward confidently. I mean, we're always going to be tested with self-limiting beliefs. I still have to fight them off on certain things, you know, but now I feel like I've aligned myself in a way where when they start to creep in, I can now recognize them for what they are and I can like dismiss them. You know, like when I start questioning someone, like, is something right for me? Is my next relationship just gonna be like a dumpster fire like my last one? Like, you know, it's once we trust ourselves and we're in the right energy, it's easy to acknowledge like something for what it is, like an old fear, an old wound, you know? Like, why don't I trust this new person who seems so amazing and has proven themselves to be trustworthy and genuine? Is it because maybe I'm still holding on to um, some like residual like pain from how I was treated in my last relationship? Those are things to consider. I mean, those are the things that I think about. And again, that's being able to process and work through those moments of doubt. One more. Keep working. Keep working. Take time to rest. Don't overdo it. Um, if you know there's a choice to be made, make sure again you're listening to yourself. And keep yourself from being emotionally guarded. Okay, a 10. Listen, you're in the home stretch, guys. Whatever you're working on, the universe, I mean, it's bringing it to you. You're getting good karma. Again, remember, time is cyclical. It's not linear, okay? I know sometimes we just want our result to materialize. We want to see some sort of result from our hard work. It's coming. It's coming. You got the 10 of Wands. That's huge. That's again the ending of something. I love the 10 of Wands. Um, keep working. Spirits trying to like they're trying to keep it secret, like what you're getting. They won't tell me what you're getting at the end of this, but they keep like just giving me all these like jovial, passive-aggressive Easter eggs. Like I'm getting a 10, I'm getting temperance, I'm getting like the 8 of Pentacles. Just don't overwork yourself. Be confident, you know what's right for you. It's coming, okay? That can't be more clear. And something tells me it's going to be really, it's going to be better than what you could have ever imagined, truthfully. And it's going to make it all that much better for this hard work you put in. I think I want to leave it there. Okay. That was good. Good reading. All right. Yeah, thanks everybody for tuning in. If anybody wants anybody have any chat questions? I think we'll take another little quick 5-minute break here. And then we can keep going. Yeah, it's so great to see everybody here. This was fun. Hey Jay, great to see you again. Okay. Well, great to have you. Sure. Let's do it. Who's she? I need a name. I just need something to, the more you can give me, it helps me like kind of energetically grab onto something easier. Evelyn. Okay, Jay. Let's see what we can pull. I don't know, is your stranger danger alarm going off, Zay? Okay, you know what you should do as a safety precaution, Zay? If you're getting a bad feeling, like a stalker energy, I don't know if there's someone else in your building that you can tell. Just mention it to somebody else. You just you know what? That's one of those examples of a lie that's in good intention. Just tell them that you're seeing somebody. Tell them you have a boyfriend. Tell them you're seeing somebody. Or like that you're not into men or something to throw them off. Okay, Jay. Yeah, good to see you again. Yeah, and Jay, if you ever want a private reading off air, just shoot me an email or call me or send me a message on Instagram. I'm happy to make time for you. I try not to charge very much. So Zay, did you say that guy's in your building? I can't remember if you told me that. Is he in your building? And if he is, you should tell the person you work for. You should tell if it gets any weirder at all, tell your boss slash landlord. Okay? If you're not comfortable just telling him that he's making you uncomfortable. Tell your coworker too. I mean, it might be harmless, but it doesn't mean that it's not any less weird. Yeah. Okay. What's going on? Can we get some messages for Jay? Jay, I forgot where you're I forgot where you're chatting with us from. Where do you live again? You're welcome. No problem, man. Oh, are you like in California, or did I get that wrong? It's been a while since you were on. See, I remembered. Can't remember what day the trash goes out, but I remembered from like 6 weeks ago, and you said you were in California. Oh yeah, how is that going, by the way? I remember that. Um, any progress at all? I remember your. I mean, I remember you. I remember everything we talked about. I told you to just be patient, let her come to you slowly. Um, has anything happened? Anything bad or significant happened? And I know I don't know how long you've been watching. Right before this, I was just talking about how sometimes we want things to happen really quick, and like 6 weeks can feel like an eternity, but sometimes it takes a little bit longer. All right, that's great. Yeah, just keep it. You know, that's okay. That's a dude. That's huge improvement because I know you guys weren't even talking. I told you again, just be cool. Hopefully, what I said to you helped a little bit, about making sure she feels heard and understood. And you know what? Get her something thoughtful. Like thoughtful, like I don't know, think of like get her something that's not flowers. Like something that feels like personal. Like it doesn't have to be like jewelry, like I don't know, like can you recall her thing that like she really liked a book, or like make it like kind of, yeah, like something that she maybe told you about at one point in your relationship, that only you would know about, that would let her know that you actually like remember things that are important to her. So, right. I'm sorry, Christy. Where was my nerve? And flowers from Christy, of course. She'll have them. She'll have them shipped out to you from Ohio. But um, that would be my advice. Okay. Um, and I trust me, I've fully mastered Knight of Cups energy. Okay, so I promise you, I won't lead you wrong with that. If you are planning on getting her something, again, it's not about the money. It's about, you know, I know you were with her for a while, like something that will make her feel like you remember her, or like see her, or like, you know, all right, well, consider yourself welcome. Start thinking about it. And you know what I mean, like something that like something that holds like a, you know what I mean. I've explained it well enough. It will mean something to her, like that she remember, like that you remembered something that was important to her, or like you put thought in, like sometimes it's shit like that. It's not always about the money. Like it shows more like thought. Like anybody could get her like jewelry, you know. So, but yeah, let's see how she's feeling. I'm honestly, dude, after that, I almost don't even want to like psych you out by pulling card. I will. I don't want to get in your head though, because it seems like things are going good. And if you really want to be classy, whatever you get her, give it to her, wrap it, and tell her not to open it till you leave. Trust me. Tell her to wait to open it till you leave, so she can like get excited about it. Okay. She's feeling good about you, man. Don't fuck it up. And I told you that last time. You're doing. It sounds like I don't know what you're doing. Obviously, what you're doing is it sounds like you're doing the right thing. That's just what I'm picking up on. If you're hanging out with her for Mother's Day, that's a huge deal that she's letting you back in. Just remember, she's gonna move really slow and stable. I told you, dude, I have like an elephant's memory with everybody who comes on this show for tarot. She will get back with you, and it will be forever. But she's in that Knight of Pentacles energy. She's moving really slow. She wants you to, yeah. So this is what it came out. This is how she's feeling about you. She's feeling emotional. There's love there. This is good. Honestly, I would be shocked if I got like, I don't know, like 9 of Swords right before you hung out with her. Good. Again, keep it. She knows how you feel about her, so just be, make her feel heard and understood. Give her opportunities to talk. Make her feel understood and heard. And if you fucked up at all, something tells me that you might have a little bit. When it's like the right time, and don't ever do it in front of like kids, obviously, but like, I'd be happy to help you too, but you wanna acknowledge what happened. So she understands that you've grown, and let her know that you're grateful to her, and that you're grateful for what she does as a mom and how hard she works. That'll mean a lot to her. Did you guys like that? Christy, what did you think of that advice? Ladies, was that good advice? And you can say no, of course, but let's get one more. For real though, even write it in the card. That might actually be classier. Just let her know how grateful you are to, and how hard she works as a mom. It'll mean a lot to her. That's like the most underappreciated job, like in this country, being like a parent. It really is. I mean, it's being a stay-at-home parent with multiple kids. That's harder work than like most jobs, and it's completely unappreciated in society. It pays nothing, So one more. Okay, I like this. So dude, the things are going. Jay, I'm getting a little nervous, dude. I really am rooting for you. I don't want you to mess this up. I'm not trying to get in your head. You're not going to. It seems like you're actually in a good place. How she feels about you with Page of Cups, she feels like you guys could. And again, don't expect this on Monday. Let it marinate, okay? And it also builds amazing sexual tension. All right, like when you're like not pushy, you're smooth, thoughtful, giving her space. So she feels like you guys could have something new, like current feelings. This is good energy towards you. She might, again, don't expect her to outwardly express it. She's going to maybe keep it a little bit hidden because, again, she's being guarded, and she's in that, she's Virgo. She was like heavy in that Knight of Pentacles energy. She wants to be thorough, a little cautious, but moving towards something. So she's not going to outwardly express that to you because she's feeling that way. And again, dude, she has no illusions. You're the father of her kid, of the children. She thinks highly of you as a parent. And somebody who's like a doer. like a go-getter. So again, always try to be emotionally mature and balanced, even if she says something that pisses you off. Okay, that's really important. Don't be reactionary. It takes time. I used to pop off constantly. So just, it's really important. It's also very attractive. So good energy, dude. Really good energy. A lot of emotions, feelings for you. You're good. You're good. Love it. Keep it going. Exactly, Daniel. Be sincere. For sure. Honestly, that's really like the hallmark of any good relationship, I think. Like mutual respect, open communication, lots of sultry eye contact. We can't always agree with everybody. Relationships are so much work, even with like soulmates, you know? You have to respect the other person and be open. As long as the other person respects you and openly communicate, it's so important. Honestly, like I can tell you, I'm not trying to make this like it's always one side's problem, but like a lot of men are horrible communicators. There's no communication, and that's why relationships get so fucking, excuse me, stale, and like you start having like sexless marriages. Like there's just no communication, so there's just no connection. You know, like I mean, to me, that's how like that's a huge thing for like sexual attraction, like having like a real like emotional connection with somebody. That tells me that I can like that it's gonna I can have something with someone long term. Because if it's just sex and there's nothing beyond that, it's gonna get boring. You know, you need to find other ways to be like attracted to somebody because beauty fades for most people. You know, like whoever, like if you're a guy out there, you know, no 24-year-old girl is gonna his body's gonna stay exactly the same forever. Generally, there needs to be more than a sexual attraction. So, I mean, truthfully, I probably looking. I have my pant size hasn't changed since I was 21, but I might be the exception to the rule. So, so no problem, Jay. Hey man, do you have Instagram? I don't remember if I asked you. My email's in the video description. If you ever need help, just reach out to me, okay? Off air. And if you ever want a private reading, just hit me up. You can message me on Instagram or email me. But put a lot of thought into what you're going to get her. Again, it doesn't have to be expensive necessarily. It could be, but like it has to have like like a like a like an emotional like significance for her. Okay, I have my email in the video description if you wanna connect with me off air, or if you ever want a reading, private. So me too, Christy. Well, I would say I'm in better shape than I was at like age 30. Probably the same at like 24 or 25, but um my lungs maybe not so much. Years of cigarette smoking might have taken a little bit of a toll. You got it, brother. How's the weather in California? And good to see you, man. Good. It's been a while. Last time you were on was like it was a while ago. It's like right when I first started doing live streams, I think. So, um, again, nice card. Let her know you appreciate her and all the hard work she puts in as a mom. Nice. Oh, I'm jealous. I wish I could teleport back to like Ocean Beach in San Diego for like a day. That's nice. It's like 69 or 7. It's pretty warm in New York, but it's not, I mean, it's not California warm yet. So, all right. Godspeed, my friend. We all believe in you. I appreciate your commitment to this. So, dude, I'm telling you, man, it will, if when you, I'm not gonna even say if, when you guys get back together, again, it might take a little bit. It's gonna be so much, it's gonna be great, you know? Just again, it's easy to stop appreciating things in our life when we're used to having them every day, and that goes for people too. So guys, don't ever take for granted someone special that treats you well and is like loyal and loving, because those people don't come around every day. They don't. um you guys know we're all here because we've all been we've probably all been through the grinder at some point in our lives, maybe more than not. Don't take good people for granted because they don't come often. And usually when I really believe like when the universe gives you somebody special, like truly meant for you, whether it's to teach you to heal and grow with them, or just because you've earned it, when you turn that, I mean, when you literally reject like something that the universe brings you, promise you they're not bringing it to you again. They're going to make you appreciate something a lot less than that. Okay? So, um, guys, I've lived in such beautiful places. I've had, I mean, before I did tarot, I made more money than I knew what to do with, truthfully. It doesn't, nothing really like that, I think, matters if without somebody like that you have in your life that means something, that's what makes life special, I think. At least for me. I know some people like to just be by themselves, and there's totally nothing wrong with that, but um, you know, and it's different if you have kids, so because I do, but um, yeah. So you got this, Jay. Just remember, not too much sauce. Like thoughtful, subtle. You got it. Okay. You know what, guys? I think I might need a 5-minute break to let my dogs out and go stretch. Unless there's any more chat questions here. Hell yeah. Yeah, Jay, I miss surfing so much. I used to surf constantly. I actually like after I left California, I would just like travel around the world and go surf. That's kind of why I went to all the different continents, like Africa and like yeah, really all over. But I miss it. Honestly I don't miss the water in California too much because the Pacific Ocean's freezing. Guys, for anybody who's never been out to the West Coast, the Pacific Ocean's freezing. Like even in June or July, you've got to surf with a wetsuit on. It's cold. It's cold always. Um, a lot colder than the Atlantic. So sure, Christy. Yeah, thanks to anybody new who's tuning in. General advice, sure. And yeah, if anybody like a free phone reading, just connect with me during the show on Instagram, and I can call you through the Instagram app. My handle's on the bottom of the page. And yeah, if anybody would like to donate, guys, my readings are always free. Donations mean so much to me. That's really what helps that's what keeps the show going ultimately. You know, when I left my suit and tie job to do this, it was really with the intention of doing this till I can't pay my utility bill, and I plan on keeping that promise. So, if anybody would like to donate, I understand not everybody has money, and that's really why I started to do this for free. Whether it's $1 or anything more than that, it's always really appreciated. And thank you to everybody who donated today. We got quite a few donations actually. So yeah, there's a couple ways to do it. They're all listed below. There's also links in my video description to PayPal, Venmo, Cash App. Okay. What do we need to tell Christy? Let's get a message for Christy, Spirit. Okay. General advice for Christy for present energy for this month. Ooh. I have to take this. Christy, what the fuck is going on with you? If I get one more, Spirit. All right, Christy, I love you, and you're one of my original subscribers, so you always have a very close place in my heart. I'm taking a picture of this. I'm not talking about this on live. I'm not talking about this on my live show with everybody listening. You and I will talk about this off air, okay? Let me take a picture of this so we can talk about it. It's not like existential. Yeah, principal's office. It's not existential, but I know you, and I know that it's gonna feel existential, like while it's happening. It's not as bad as it seems. Okay, let's just leave it at that. We'll talk about it after. I took a picture. Okay. All right, everybody. I feel like we always have more people join the chat right when I'm about to take a 5-minute break. Anybody who just tuned in, thank you so much. We're hitting 3 hours, and I certainly have like a lot of reserves of vigor, so we're gonna keep going. But I just have to let my dogs out and go stretch like every hour and a half. Yes, and pee and get some more coffee. So I would love to take some free phone readings and some more free chat questions when we get back. For anybody who's just tuning in, we did air signs and water signs, and we'll keep going. I'll timestamp in a little bit. So we're just gonna take 5, and then we'll come back and we'll resume. So yeah, thanks everybody for watching. Oh, 1 second. And I'm just gonna write a quick message in the chat for everybody. Okay. Okay. Okay, everybody. By all means, Christy, I'll probably call you after the show. If I'm like super fried, I'm gonna call you tomorrow at some point on it. Okay, we can go over this. So, okay, guys, I'll see everybody in 5 minutes. Okay. Come on, dogs, let's go out. Come on. Come on, Bill. Ready to go out?
A little bit, okay? Promise.
Okay. And we are back. Okay. Sorry, that was a little bit longer than 5 minutes, everybody. Hey, Crystal. Okay. All right, so I'm re-energized here and ready to go. Actually, let me just... Okay. Did you ask him? Let's find out. Have you gone on a date yet or anything? I mean, honestly, Crystal, and listen, I'm trying to play devil's advocate here. Listen, you guys, it's one thing if he's lying to you, but if you guys haven't gone on a date yet, you haven't really spent any time, he's not necessarily doing anything wrong. Just remember that, like, and if it was never discussed, so, I mean, like, yeah, if you haven't really officially dated, done anything, if he's talking to somebody else, sometimes I have a hard time getting clear messages on if he's talking to other people. Let me see what I get. You guys should go out, though. Go out for a drink or something. Okay. Yeah, let's see what I get. But again, remember, if you guys hang out, remember what I said, just ask him what he's looking for. Tell him what you're looking for. Let's see if I get a clear message on that. Okay? Sometimes I don't, but... Okay. So let's pull cards. But again, don't get in your own head. Doesn't speak, about him. You want to give people a chance. Is this guy... Is Dakota talking to anyone else? What are his feelings, Crystal? Is that real? What are his intentions? He might be, Crystal. See, this is... Okay. Oh, I knew that. Sorry. Crystal, this is like when I was saying like the other day, I don't know if it was to you or everyone else. Sometimes it's not productive to do energy pulls on one person like every other day because people's feelings and emotions change daily. Like it's not, you know what I mean? It can be kind of confusing. Well, not kind of, it can be confusing. It feels like he might be, potentially. I'm getting completely different energy now today than I did the other day about him. But again, I don't know any of the dynamic. Like, again, I'm not saying this, I'm just making something up. Like, perhaps there's a situation where he feels like you guys aren't, nothing's moving forward, so he's just losing interest, or I think you just need to listen. If you like him, and I know this might not be something that you're used to doing, which is okay, and again, there's nothing wrong with it. Tell him that you want to go on a date with him, like, or you like him, or that you know, ask if he wants to hang out soon. You don't have to be that forward, but because does he even know that you have feelings for him? If somebody doesn't know, and like they're not somebody who's gonna go out and like ask you on a date or something necessarily, sometimes people just lose interest. I don't know. It does kind of feel like he's interested in someone else, or he's talking to someone else. But again, I'm not like a psychic with that. And I don't want to like, you know. I mean, the guy clearly wants marriage and like commitment with someone. So I don't know how have you spoken to this guy a lot? Like I don't even know the depth of how much have you really talked to this guy? And just give me a straightforward answer here. What are his feelings about Crystal? Well, no, actually, I don't know. I have no idea what level communication you guys have had, but like, okay. I got like unclear messages. I think his feelings are. I don't want you to take something the wrong way that I'm seeing. I'm. I think he thinks you're a little unpredictable. Like, like not super negative, but I don't know. I think part of him thinks maybe that you could like cause a tower moment in his life or something. But I'm also getting the Three of Wands, so I mean, I think he also doesn't. I mean, he seems like it feels like he sees a version where there is a future with you. He's future focused, and I that came up in the last reading. Like he's open to it. He's open to something. He's open to trying it with you. He would be open to dating you. Like he's not going to turn you down. And honestly, that's the best message that you could get because we don't. Obviously, there's not going to be like 10 of Cups here because he doesn't really know you yet. But if you wait too long, he's going to move on to someone else. So, and again, I'm not saying, I mean, you know, he seems like a pretty decent guy, but I do think maybe he could be talking to someone else, but well, yeah. Well, Crystal, if you like him, if you feel like there's like something there that feels like, I don't know, like a spark, again, I don't know what this guy's energy is. I mean, he showed up as Knight of Wands. Maybe you're perceiving that he knows how you feel about him or that you like him when he has no idea. So just think about that. Do you actually think that he knows that you're into him? Okay. And also, if this is somebody that you work with or whatever, like somebody that you just see regularly, you know what the best way to like have somebody start showing interest in you? Like get to know them. Like whatever, I don't know if you have the chance to hang out with him or be around. Like, I don't know. I really don't know anything about this dynamic very much. So it's hard for me to give you sound advice. Um and I'd really like to. I suppose I'd be able to, but I hope you know what I mean. Like, I don't know any of the context of how you know him, where you see him, and I'm not gonna just tell you something to tell you something. So, was that helpful? Like, if you haven't really talked to him very much, and you have the chance to or opportunities, talk to him, get to know him. Like, let him get to know your personality. But you know, if even if like it last time it was clear that he thought that he thinks you're cute, but don't assume that he knows that you like him. Um, ask him to do something like casually. You know what you could do, which could be kind of like not super like stressful, and it's kind of true. I mean, you know, you told me that you're having a hard time like making friends where you are. You know, just tell them that like I don't know. It's like been just be open and honest with them. Like maybe be like, hey, you know, it's been tough for me. I'm paraphrasing. I've had a hard time making friends, like meeting new people. We should hang out. It'd be great to have a new friend, and that way there's no pressure. Um, and it also might like I don't know throw him off a little bit too in like a good way. So, but think about it like that, you know, and that way there's no pressure on you if you decide you don't like him. But um, okay. Hey Michelle. So that's the Stefan advice. You know, go after things you want. Stop looking at it from one way. And I will tell you, Crystal, whoever you're the person that's right for you is, a lot of times it's going to be somebody that you feel like you can start like develop a friendship with first. Okay. Um. So try to start there. Okay. Michelle, I've been taking little breaks, so to keep myself going. Yeah, thanks to anybody new who's watching. If anybody would like a free phone reading on the show, I'd love to have you on. Just message me on Instagram. I can call you through the app. If I'm also doing free chat questions today. And yeah, thanks so much for joining us. My name's Stefan. Um, okay, so I think we'll continue with general reading. Yeah. What's going on, Michelle? What are you confused about? I mean, I can confused. I mean, I can infer. Yeah. You know, Michelle, like I guess the bittersweet part is it might take some time for some of that stuff to resolve itself with him, you know? Um So that's something maybe you have to wonder about if you're okay with. The court systems definitely don't move quick, and stability doesn't get built in a week, unfortunately, with this situation. But if you're reaching a point where you feel like it's getting super stagnant, use your judgment. Tell him that. Tell him, don't ask him what he's thinking. Tell him what you're thinking. Hey, I'm feeling like this is kind of getting stagnant. Um, I appreciate that you're trying to do right by yourself. But again, when are you planning on going to visit him? Do you have tickets yet? Like, did you make concrete plans? That's good, Crystal. Okay. Let's do fire signs. Aries, Leo, Sagittarius. And yeah, thanks everybody for watching. Please feel free to subscribe if you're new. And if you'd like to donate to the channel, it means so much to me. It's a huge help. All my readings on my show will always be free, but your donations really help the show move forward. So there's a couple ways to do that. Okay, try to start there. Yeah, I mean, Michelle, listen, I know it's tough, and you deserve so much better than a lot of the shit you've had to deal with. Just remember we talked about, I know listen, I always wish I could say good messages and like only deliver good things to people, but just be careful, protect your happiness and your well-being, because there were red flags that we talked about, big ones. So, just be aware, and always voice how you're feeling about things if you feel like it's justified, but sit with it first to make sure that you're not just talking from a place of fear or anxiety, and that you're actually just make sure that sit with how you're feeling if you're considering talking to them first, to make sure it's grounded, rather than just like anxiety or doubt. So okay, Aries, sun, moon, rising. Oh, there we go. I lost my light here. I should probably get a better light for filming. So, okay. Aries, sun, moon, rising. All right, guys. I think I probably have like another hour left in me, I think. That would put us just under 5 hours. So, and I'll be back tomorrow, same time, 4 p.m. New York time for another stream. Okay, Aries, sun, moon, rising. What's coming towards you this month in May? Someone from the past reemerges. Somebody you have history with, Aries. I feel like you've been kind of in a peaceful energy, and I feel like it's going to disrupt it big time. I got the Tower. the Hanged Man, the Six of Cups. I think this person's gonna try to pull on your heartstrings, like try to like bring up like nostalgic memories. Um, mm, mm. All right, this is really clear. One more. Is this somebody new? Is this Queen of Swords somebody new? Wait, is this Queen of Swords the collective or someone new? Is this Queen of Swords the collective? Okay. All right, Aries. This is going to cause a huge tower moment. I feel like you've been really working on your peace in a really healthy way, not trying to rush anything. This person's going to come in, it's going to drum up a lot of old feelings, and it's going to take a ton of strength um, to not re-engage with this person, but you need to because I feel like it took you a really long time, and you haven't even finished the lesson yet. Like you've been healing from this person for a while. And I think that's what you've been working on, like healing from whoever this person was. Um, don't do it though. You're showing up as the Queen of Wands, which I love. I mean, you're clearly very attractive and sought after by a lot of people. Um, very magnetic. The Queen of Wands has great energy. She's like the life of every party. Everybody wants to date the Queen of Wands. You may be meeting somebody very soon in May, like an air sign, Gemini, Libra, Aquarius. Um, I suspect this person in the past um, was not like open with you. I suspect they actually lied to you, or they just were not very honest. And this person that you are going to meet is going to be like they're going to be very like forthright about how they feel. This person's also, I think, just finished. Funny enough, healing too. I think you guys might have a lot in common. Like you've kind of dated the same types of scrubs in the past. But this Queen of Swords, I think, is actually going to be good for you because I think she's going to show you a different perspective on what it is to be like healed and healthy. Like I think this Queen of Swords is, again, this could be a man too. This person's been through, maybe you'll find to like you'll learn to have gone through even more like traumatic but like betrayals in her past. And you'll notice that it doesn't really make her cynical. Like she's still willing to try. She's definitely gonna be kind of like don't bullshit her or him, whoever this person is, because if you do, if you're not authentic, she's um she's gonna call you out on it and not be interested in you. But this person is gonna be really nice. They also have like a good sense of humor. Like they're very witty, kind of like a dark sense of humor. Oh yeah. This person's really gonna help you start a new cycle, and usher in like a new chapter in your life. However, you have to be strong and set boundaries with this person from the past. Okay? You have to. Um, so yeah, like okay, clear message. Okay, Leo. Oh God. I forgot to timestamp that. That had to be what, like 10 minutes ago? Yeah. Okay. Okay, Leo. Sun, moon, rising. Okay, Leo, sun, moon, rising. What's coming towards you in May? Ugh. Hmm. Okay. Leo, sun, moon, rising. Okay, Leo. Leo, sun, moon, rising. What's coming towards Leo? Okay. Good way to start. Ooh, it's weird. Hmm. Give me a second, guys. There's there's a lot happening here. What is one more? What's okay. Leo, are you dealing with like you might be dealing with another fire sign. Um this is kind of a this is kind of like a bummer message a little bit. I just want to tell you what I see. I'm so like I feel like somebody that you perceive as your wish fulfillment is gonna kind of like leave you high and dry, like out in the cold. Um, like somebody that you've like put in some time and into this relationship with. Like you've worked on it. You put a lot into this relationship, and I feel like this person might leave you. Um, hmm, why? What does this card mean? Hmm. Oh, okay. That changes everything. Okay, kind of a nicer message, thankfully. Um, Okay, kind of a different vibe now. This is good, Leo. It's much better. Um, despite, I think, feelings of things have not been great for you financially. And if that's not the case, you've just someone's either left you out in the cold. Maybe you've just been going through some health issues too. Um, despite things not going great for you financially, that's kind of the stronger message I'm getting. You've actually seemed to somehow stay in like a pretty like emotionally content energy and not let it affect you, which is actually really good. It's actually pretty impressive, actually. It's hard to do. It's hard to feel emotionally fulfilled and like okay when you're dealing with like scarcity and lack. You clearly you're like a pretty resilient person because to me that's one of the big tests how we handle like situations or times in our life when things are not going great financially. Um, it's definitely a burden to you, no doubt. You got the Ten of Wands though after the Five of Pentacles, so that tells me that it's going to be short lived, or if it felt like it's been going on for a while, it's about to end. Um, and any hard work you put in is actually going to really start paying off. Um, in the context that you feel like somebody that filled you up emotionally left you high and dry, and it's been felt like a burden. Um, just keep working because it actually looks like you have somebody new coming in. Well, it doesn't look. I'm positive. You got the Two of Cups. Initially, I thought that this was someone else who left you for someone else, like someone you were with who left you for someone else. This is actually someone new coming in for you. The Two of Cups was clarified by the Ace of Cups. That's great. This is going to be really nice. Your burden is gonna be a thing of the past. Like any, and I think things are actually going to improve for you, slow but steady financially. As will this new connection with somebody. It could be another fire sign, like somebody in King of Wands energy, Aries, Leo, Sagittarius. King of Wands is one of my favorite court cards. So passionate, very driven. Like what he does for work is always in alignment with like his higher purpose. He like breathes life into projects. Um, he's a leader. Like he is a leader. He's a good public speaker. He's very well spoken. Um, very charismatic. Um, creative, but like not artsy. Like his approach to ideas, and new ideas are extremely creative, but he's not like as what you would think as like a typical like artistic person, if that makes sense. Um, again, this is like your public speaker. This is somebody who like really inspires others through his words. Like he can really like galvanize and build support like around a cause with others through like just being very passionate. He's a leader. He really is. He's like a leader. Um, why this? Okay, guys. The other message, guys, please take what applies. Sometimes I get multiple messages with these collective readings because I'm reading for like a shapeless group of people, like lots of energies. Um, if that scenario is like doesn't if this that's one scenario. The other scenario is somebody like after you meet someone new, someone from your past who has really like put you through a lot of burdens, somebody you might have even felt like trapped with, somebody who could have, again, left you and came back, left you high and dry, like financially depleted you, is coming back. I'm not really concerned about it though, if that's the case. But when things start to turn around, like when you meet this new person, you're gonna energetically feel things like shift in a positive direction. Like again, guys, sometimes progress with like finances and love, it's slow, but that's good. It's healthy in relationship contexts. I see your finances improving significantly, slow, like surely but steady, because you're really working hard at it. And this new person could be an air sign, like a Gemini. Or they have water placements for sure. Somewhere in their chart. I'm kind of getting Scorpio energy. Okay. Don't sweat it. If things are tough, I promise they'll get better. I do. If I mean, you have the Ten of Wands and the Eight of Pentacles. That's really good to see after the Five of Pentacles. Nobody stays in Five of Pentacles energy when the Eight of Pentacles comes out after. And it's ushering, that's what's ushering in this new relationship. That's going to be really great for you. So okay. Okay, Leo. Yeah, thanks everybody for watching. If anybody would like a free reading on the phone, just message me on Instagram. I can call you through the app. We're doing free chat questions for anyone watching. And yeah, if you're new, feel free to subscribe to the channel. We do a live show every Thursday, Friday, Saturday. So, okay. All right, Sagittarius. Sagittarius, Sun, Moon, Rising. You know what, guys? I think I'm going to try something new. So please be patient with me. I have one deck of reversals and uprights, and I never do readings with reversals. But I think I'm going to try it and see what happens. So, we'll see what happens. Hopefully I get clear messages. All right, Sagittarius, Sun, Moon, Rising. All right. Okay. Sagittarius, Sun, Moon, Rising. One more shuffle. Okay, Sagittarius, Sun, Moon, Rising. use this kind of energy. Okay. Sagittarius, you're in a really good energy right now. I feel like you're in kind of like a very future focused energy of like making big choices. Really related to like things that you feel passionate or creative, like are creative endeavors. But it's like a good energy of like you're making choices, but you feel kind of empowered. It's really nice. Oof. I also think that that choice might involve turning your back on, turning away from someone else who feels kind of clingy. Somebody who doesn't know how to be happy on their own, truthfully. They also might be kind of like in an energy of lack. Get one more. Yeah. Whoever this other person is, I think they have like a very superficial view of success. I got the Nine of Pentacles in reverse. They do have issues with like self-esteem, their own self-worth, and they're not like they're very codependent. And I think you recognize that and you're moving away from them. With the two, that would make sense because it's like a Two of Wands is a card of choices. What's the bridge? Yeah, this is not your person. Lovers in reverse. There's no love there anymore. I think you might have perceived this person as like you're the one for you at some point, but I think it was kind of when you were younger and less experienced. I feel like you've kind of grown up a lot. And I don't think this person has. Let's get a couple more cards. What do we not see coming? That's interesting. Why? Okay. Just like a friendly warning, Sagittarius. You know, you're showing up in this Two of Wands energy, like future focused. You got the world in your hands. You know, there's choices to be made. And a part of you, it's like you're in like this energy of personal power. I think, but there's an element of that that still scares you. Like there's kind of like a fear of, there's like a fearfulness of change. Also make sure that you're making the right choice, that you're not being naive about like a choice that you're making with something. Because the choices you make are going to make it's going to have huge lasting impacts on your life right now. Like this is about reaping rewards, successful completion of cycles. So don't let your fear of change impact like what's in front of you. You can, I mean, with the world, it's like you can really like do anything you want. There's nothing stopping you from like moving, doing anything that feels kind of like future focused. But your fear of change is going to prevent you from like really reaping this. This is such a good card, guys. This is like money. Like this is the world is a bomb card. It's really good. So, um, okay. What do you not see coming? That's great. All right, I like that. Um, I think you're going to stop procrastinating making a choice, and you're actually just going to make it. Um, please pay attention to how you're feeling. There is a small element where you could feel like, I don't know, of like blocked intuition. So please listen to how you're feeling. Um, if we feel like we don't know what choices to make, and like we're feeling our intuition being blocked, listen to how you feel, like how something makes you feel when you think about it, because that's a good way to channel into intuition. Like the visceral feeling you get from something when you ask yourself questions about people. It's gonna bring you freedom by doing that, but there's a lot at stake here. So it might not feel big, but you'll know, like, um, stand in your power when you make choices. So, okay. Thank you, Spirit. This is a really happy card, though. This is such a happy card. It's a card of freedom, excitement, celebration. It can also signify a new home, moving some like a new place that you're moving to. So, um, I like that. Okay, Sagittarius. So we have Earth signs. And yeah, thanks everybody for watching. Anybody new, I'd be happy to pull some chat questions or do a phone reading. I think I have like 30 minutes of life left in me, so um, I think I want to try another reading with the reversals as well. So yes, and everybody, thank you for your patience when I'm doing this next next spread with reversals too, because that's new to me. So okay, Capricorn, Sun, Moon, Rising. Okay, Capricorn, Sun, Moon, Rising. Let's see what the energy is between you and whoever's thinking about you, or whoever's in energy, whether it's somebody new coming in, somebody that you like. Oh, Christy, if you missed Sagittarius, it's at 4 hours and 7 minutes. So after the video finishes, I'll timestamp it. Okay, but it's at 4 hours and 7 minutes in. Okay. All right, Capricorn placements, Sun, Moon, Rising. Christy, I'm trying something new. I have a deck that's uprights and reversals. I've never really tried to do spreads with them like that, so we'll see what happens. We don't try new things, we don't get better. So, all right. Capricorn. Capricorn, Sun, Moon, Rising, you and whoever's in your energy. What's Capricorn's current energy, spirit? Okay, love it. You're in an energy of wanting peace. You're just so over any sort of like drama, comfort, like you got the Five of Wands in reverse. That's good. It's wanting to find solutions. Um, you also just you don't want to fight anymore. Like you want peace. You're not looking for confrontation. You're also kind of removing yourself from confrontation too. What's your person's energy? They're in their head big time. They're in their head big time. Um, this person is constantly thinking about you, and it's giving them such bad anxiety. Um, it's affecting their job too, whoever this person is. Um, like just constantly worrying, constant like. Let's get another card. Why? Because there's someone else? Because of a person that they're with? Because of a King of Wands, that's why. Hey Pam, great to see you. Just the energy boost I needed at 4 hours and 20 minutes in. Um, this doesn't feel like you. They're anxious and up all night because of someone else. I don't know if they cheated on you or they're with somebody else or what's the bridge? Hmm. Feels like there's some distance between you guys. There's like an intuitive connection. Is it, Zay? The bridge also is recognition of like a shadow side too. Um, kind of shining like the moon shines light on our shadow side. Um, what's this person's true feelings for Capricorn? Tower reversed. Okay. I need another one. Spirit, why? This person's a mess, Capricorn. I'm sorry. This person's a fucking disaster. I'm so sorry to say that. Like, I'm not trying to pass any judgments. I'm not trying to laugh at you or their expense. But listen, tarot can be really dark. Sometimes we just have to, like, just to lighten the load a little bit. This person's a fucking mess. They're like, I mean, I got the Tower reversed and the Four Pentacles upright. It's like resisting change. This is an energy of block, like totally like being blocked, like blocking any change, like clinging on too tight to something, like resisting a change in their own life, like delaying the inevitable. It's such strange energy because it's not even what are their true feelings? Okay. This person has to be in a relationship with someone else. Their true feelings are they want to walk the fuck. Excuse me. This reading's making me be very vulgar. Let me try to wind it in a little bit. This person's true feelings, they want to walk away and walk towards you and go towards you. They're just like delaying the inevitable. Like, it's so weird. They're so unhappy. They're up all night thinking about you. They're with somebody else. This person knows that they're unhappy. This person senses that there's someone else too. What's your feelings with all this? And you're just like, I don't want to fight. Let's just find a solution. You're just looking good, Capricorn. Just adventurous, open to whatever. Viewed as super attractive, charming. Somebody who throws it down in the bedroom. You're just in a completely different energy. You're just kind of going with it. Just passionate, adventurous, up, down for whatever. I love that expression. Hey, MT. Good to see you. I feel like you've been here before. You're just down for whatever. This is great. Super confident. Like, I almost feel like sometimes when you get in your car, like, you put the windows down and, like, you imagine that your car is a horse. This person is struggling, guys. This person's fucking struggling over here. So, it's crazy. Just so up in their feelings, up in their head. Like, just clinging on to something that they don't even want. It's crazy. Maybe they feel a little stuck or trapped. This person's really weird. I just feel like they have some things to work through internally. And guys, this is somebody who might look fucking cool as a cucumber on the outside. This person's demons come out in the dark, like at night. All their shadow and like everything they're going through shows up at night when they are forced to be in quiet, like in like alone with their thoughts. And when I say alone with their thoughts, this person could very well be going to sleep next to someone every night. Kind of feels like that. But like in the quiet, it's like their intuition is forcing them to look at this. That's why guys, when you're in this energy, there's a reason. It's because you're facing like your own demons. Like when you're in this energy, it's because the universe wants you to look at something. And when there's bad karma, and like, again, I'm not applying it to here. When someone does you wrong, and this card shows up, this is it, like your ancestors, if you believe that, like tormenting this person, you know, like not letting them forget it, not letting them sleep. There's lessons to be learned when we're in that energy. It means something. It means we need to do something. Do I even want to pull potential outcome? I really don't. Guys, I'm not a big fan of potential outcome. Not with people who are like disasters like this. What's coming in towards you? What don't you see coming? What does Capricorn not see coming? Oh. This is so interesting. I'm kind of having fun. This is like the second time I've ever tried to do a reading with reversals and uprights, so forgive me if I'm taking a second to digest it. Like I'm getting essentially like a whole deck of completely new meanings and the ones that I know. So it's kind of fun and a learning experience. What you don't see coming is if this person just starts wearing you out, you'll be okay soon. I got the Three of Swords in reverse. It's like an energy of releasing pain. And again, this doesn't have to be attached to this person. This could be recovery and releasing just kind of any lingering pain or trauma in any aspect of your life. I mean, it certainly would kind of fit with the Five of Wands in reverse, which is pretty cool. Just such different energy. I love it. But I don't love it. Sorry if you know this person, Capricorn. Is this, you know what, Spirit? Is this person going to get their shit together? And guys, I can't promise I'm going to get a clear message from my ask, but can I get one more? Okay. They're literally telling me it could go either way. I got like I got a card telling me like beyond equivocation, this guy's not, or this girl. Sorry if it's a guy. That I didn't mean to say guy. Maybe that means something. But then I got another card. I got the Hanged Man in reverse. It's a card of being impatient. It's also a card of inertia. I think they will actually. Seven of Pentacles. This is one aspect of this is like a direction change. This person will just get tired of. Nobody can stay in this energy, like that's like self-imposed, indefinite. Well, some people can, I imagine, but this guy won't. He won't. Might take a minute, but he'll get there. He'll get there. Truthfully, it seems like you are in this energy of, you know what? Like, if I don't know how even aware you are of what's going on with this person, I suppose that you do know about them. You know what's going on, maybe not to this extent, but like I get this energy that you're being very present. Like you're creating your own adventures. You don't want conflict. I think that if this person, you're okay just seeing how things go. It's not gonna, you know what? It's like either way, you know what? I'm gonna be fine. Like, I'm attractive. Like, I'm happy. I'm in like an adventurous spirit. My happiness doesn't, it's not contingent on what they do. Yeah. I think that you feel like being beholden to their outcome. You recognize that it's unhealthy, which is good. And you also showed up in your own reading, Capricorn. You know what, guys? You know what? I need to dig in on that. Because again, the devil, I mean, it's the energy of Capricorn. I feel like if it's showing up as you, truthfully, I haven't really ever looked that up. It has to mean something significant that's not necessarily bad when you, because I'm of the belief when you show up in your own reading, like as major arcana, that's like a good omen. And actually is making me feel like you, I just feel like you know who you are. It's like you know thyself. Really, really good energy. That's actually a really strong message. I just feel like you're very in touch with who you are. Like you know yourself inside and out now. It's taken a while. Cool. I like it. Sorry, that was actually a little bit of a long reading. Sorry, guys. Okay, Capricorn. Very interesting reading for like my second reversal spread ever. Okay. All right. Virgo. Sun, Moon, Rising. Thanks to everybody who's tuning in. If anyone in the chat has a question, I'd love to take some free chat questions. Everything's donation based. And always will be. And we actually got through all the signs, or we're about to. All right, so we're going to do Virgo. Sun, Moon, Rising. Okay. Virgo, Sun, Moon, Rising. You and whoever's in your energy. Okay, one more shuffle. One more. Okay. Virgo, Sun, Moon, Rising. Hey, Minnie. Good evening. How are you, my friend? Virgo, Sun, Moon, Rising. Why would this even come out? Guys, I have to tell you, I've never seen a reading with just more mutual indifference in my entire life. It's truly, truly hilarious. I honestly don't even want to pull another card. It is... I love tarot. It's so funny sometimes. You get the whole spectrum of every emotion, like at a very visceral level, including laughter. Okay, this is what I... All right. You're showing up as the fool. And again, you're not facing this person, so I'm trying to show it inverted. You're showing up as the fool. Just a total sense of freedom. You know what? Let me tell you what I'm seeing first. You're walking away from somebody in the most joyful energy of new beginnings, freedom. Like you're fucking frolicking about being done with this relationship. And so are they. So are they. They're walking away too, like with a little less pep in their step, mind you. But like, you guys are both just facing opposite directions. and just like, okay, we're walking away from each other. We're good. Like, this is done. Like, this is like an energy of leaving something, like just for the unknown. And the bridge is just absolutely zero communication. Ugh. Just, you guys are just moving on from each other. It's like you're just going your separate ways and not talking. And everybody's fine. Everybody's totally fine. Spirit, thanks for showing me like an amicable separation. Why? I'm just gonna leave it there. Some things are perfect as they are. It's like just two people like shaking hands, moving on. That's hilarious. And with no plans on communicating anytime soon. All right. Okay, Taurus. Sun, moon, rising, and then we're donezo for the night. Minnie, how are things going with you? Everything okay? Everything moving? Okay. Yeah, thanks everybody for tuning in. If anybody wants a private reading off air, just reach out to me through email or on Instagram. Okay. Are you um are you even interested in maybe dating or trying to date like elsewhere? Or you're just not really there yet? I mean, you should leave don't close yourself off completely. You don't have to put any pressure on it. That's always the right approach, you know? I think, not needing it, but being open to it. Okay, one more shuffle. All right, Taurus. Actually, let's get a card for Minnie real quick. What's coming towards Minnie this month, Spirit? Besides looking fabulous, as always. What's coming towards Minnie that she doesn't expect? Do I even need to pull another card? I'm using a new deck, too. Kind of feels like doesn't kind of feel, I'm underselling that for you, a new balanced relationship or a lot of initial attraction. A new connection. Is it new? Actually, I don't know if it's new yet. So let's dig in. A connection. Something super balanced. Yeah, I think it's new, Minnie. I don't want to like mark this gentleman for dead that you've been talking to, because that wouldn't be right, and I don't know what's gonna happen. But I think it's gonna come on the coattails of you feeling like, oh, like, I don't know, like probably how you're feeling now, like fine, but also like a little like kind of bummed out because you had every reason to, like, you put a little bit of intention behind meeting them. I mean, no, like that would bum me out. I mean, if I had plans to meet somebody multiple times and they cancel, actually, that has happened to me. So, I get it, but it's gonna come on the coattails of that. And funny enough, it's like, you might be kind of mourning or feeling like a little bummed. Do you see the two cups behind him? Kind of feels like it's those two cups, truthfully. So, good vibes. And advice for Minnie. Oh, yeah. Such a strong reading, Minnie. You got the Empress. You attract. You don't have to chase. Just be your magnetic, sexy self. Yeah. This is about receiving love. That's actually a huge message that I'm getting for advice. So remember, we have to be open to receiving love. So, hey, put yourself out there. Taurus energy. Yeah. This couldn't be more clear. A lot of cups, and you got the card of sex and like attraction. It's really nice. So that's what you don't see coming. Kind of feels like maybe like, you know, you don't have to, I'm not telling you to like go ice cold on that guy, but don't, yeah, like mentally open yourself up um to like the idea of new, like let the universe know that you're like attracting something new. Okay. Thank you, Spirit. About goddamn time. Come on. Help Minnie find this person. Okay. All right, Taurus. Sorry, I just got a message. Okay. Okay. Sure. Yeah, you know, I don't really ever say this very often. I mean, I think we have like 10 people watching. Guys, if anybody is ever curious or has any questions for me about myself, you guys know I'm always happy to answer any questions that you might have for me. I mean, it's like kind of the least I can do. Um, you know, for everybody coming on my show and like talking about themselves, I'm always happy to be open about myself. So, sure. What's the question, Zay? Never. Not to this day, I don't think. I mean, I do have, when I was in Italy, that's what they would call me, but you could be the first. Okay. All right, Torrance. Oh, let me just jot down what time it's at. Okay. Taurus, sun, moon, rising. We got through all the signs. Yeah, thanks everybody for tuning in today. And yes, anybody would like to donate to the channel, it's a huge help and it really means a lot to me. There's a couple ways to do it. I have Venmo, PayPal, Cash App, and there's links in my video description as well. So, yeah, thanks. Okay, Spirit. Taurus, Sun, Moon, Rising. Ooh. Okay. Really good. Taurus, you've been in like a really beautiful kind of balanced energy. I feel like you've just been kind of living right. An energy of trying to like moderate, like an energy of moderation. Like, and what I know that's kind of like a boring That's like the least sexy word ever. But like, it means that you're being balanced about your energy and your time with people, with everything. Like you're not drinking too much and like letting it like affect your work. You're not working too much and letting it affect your well-being. Like you're not, you know what I mean? Just a really beautiful in balance energy. And that's, guys, that's the energy of like getting help from the universe. That's quite literally what temperance means. It's when you're in an energy of moderation and harmony and balance with how you're living and treating others and treating yourself. That's when the universe actually like comes in to help you. You know, everything in life is all about balance. Um, hmm, very interesting. Taurus, I think you got somebody new coming in. Someone very eager and kind of like very like artistic, creative. Um, Somebody who's got like a big heart. Um, Someone you might have to teach a thing or two about moderation too, truth be told. I think this person like can kind of drink like a fish. They might be, this person very well could be like, when I say quite a bit, I know that's subjective. Like let's call it like 8 years younger than you, give or take. Um, but they're good energy, and believe it or not, like in the, I guess, in the context of talking about you and the energy of you're in a balance. We got six, guys, Six of Pentacles, another energy of balance. This is going to be actually a very balanced relationship. It's not coming in yet because Temperance also tells me divine timing. And they're in the Page of Cups, which tells me it's something new, the way I'm interpreting it. This person might have a little bit of, might be slightly naive with love, but it's almost kind of endearing and not toxic. Like they're maybe this person somehow never like been cheated on or hurt. They're very optimistic. Um, what else do I even want to get information on? Let's get one more on them. Oh my gosh. Great way to end the stream. This is your person, Gemini energy. This is going to be such a sexual connection. This is like, you guys like mirror each other, or you're going to feel like you do. Guys, you can be like completely different from someone, like just outside looking in, like the music you listen to, just your appearance, your background, and just feel like a real mirroring energy of like who we are on like underneath. This could be this feels like it could be a water sign, or air placements. I mean, if this is a water sign, Taurus, you're pretty darn compatible with water signs. Actually, very. Such good energy. This person's great. And don't for a second think that this person isn't showing up for any reason other than this card being here. Truly. Again, being in perfect harmony, balance, understanding moderation. This is such a spiritual card. Like, and like one of the contexts is when you need help and you ask for it from the universe, being in this energy of temperance is really what is the catalyst for them doing it for you. Like, I don't know if you're kind of being like reckless and, well, you know, I mean, if you're living wrong and you ask from help, like ask for help that's like beyond you, it's gonna fall on deaf ears, or they're gonna be like, "Are you serious?" Like, not a chance. So you gotta earn it, and you did, and they're bringing this to you. It can be good. Oh yeah. Um, Man, you are sharp as a dagger right now, Taurus. It's like thinking clearly. I got Ace of Swords for you too. I mean, that's a card of like mental clarity. new ideas. Like, it's really good energy. You're feeling like, I feel like you're in perfect harmony right now. Your mind, your body, your spirit. It's literally attracting balance. And like your dream person, really great. I love this. Love this for you, my friend. Taurus placements. I don't even do I feel like I need to pull one more card. I don't know why I keep wanting to stop and then I keep not being able to stop shuffling, which is kind of like I think I'm getting a message that I need to pull one more card. Okay. That's kind of funny actually. Well, I got a strange message. I got an energy of you taking a moment to like recount your scars, like, and I'm figuratively in your life, and at times where you literally felt like blocked, stagnant, like in a place where you were so out of touch from like your emotions, your intuition. And it's like you're kind of just taking a moment to like reflect on it. Um, and how far you've really persevered to get to this point. Because guys, nobody like um nobody like gracefully saunters into like embodying the energy of temperance and ace of swords, you know. No doubt you've been through it. um it's really nice. Very classy reading, Taurus. I love it. This new person is going to have it so bad for you. um they're going to have it so bad for you. If this is a guy, um Taurus, this guy's gonna like he's gonna have it so bad for you. You guys are gonna like be out to dinner and he's gonna have to like flip it up in his waistband, if you know what I mean. He's gonna be like aroused like 24/7. um this person's not gonna be able to get enough of you. But again, I think there might be a little bit of like not in a bad way. This person's younger than you, so again, this person might have to learn like some levels of moderation when it comes to certain aspects. Not this person is so not toxic at all, because that can't be more clear. Um, but I mean, there's things that we all need to work on. Like this person might like to party and drink a little too much. Um, but it's gonna be beautiful. This is gonna be a connection that you feel forever, truly. So make it count. Okay, guys. I think we're gonna call it there. Um, I'm pretty gassed. We're just hitting 5 hours, but I think we got some good work done today. Um, and we finished all the signs. So I'm gonna go. I need to go eat, and I still want to try and work out before it gets too late. So I will timestamp when I at some point tonight. So thank you for your patience. Love you, Zay. Pam, thank you so much for stopping by. I'll be back tomorrow, guys. I'm gonna stream again at 4. That felt like a good time. Maybe a little earlier. Good night, Michelle. Good night, Minnie. Christy. Good night, guys. I hope you all have a wonderful evening. And I'll talk to you all tomorrow. Okay.